Large Marge. What is that from? I was thinking UHF, but that's Big Edna. So that's a different reference. Oh, yeah, Pee Wee Herman. Yeah, that's sad. How old was he? $70? I mean, dude, that is a ripe old age. Oh, yeah, for sure, man. He lived a good life. I think it's great that it happened after he had his comeback, you know? Right? He wasn't shunned from Hollywood forever kind of stuff, and, you know, he got to have a career. Cancer? Yeah. Sounds about right. Do they know what kind of cancer? I keep misplacing my calcium. Take half a vitamin C, though. And yeah, how you doing, Quartz? And yeah, what's everyone up to? So we're gonna get into some code. We gotta look at our schema here a bit and figure out why some things aren't working right. Oh, really, Kinslayer? That's a bummer. I wonder if that's why we haven't seen him in anything for a while. I mean, did he have any recent acting roles? Hold on, let's just double check it. Where's his IMDb? Come on. I must have missed it. Oh, he has been in some stuff recently. Cool. That definitely looked recent. Yeah, 2021? Oh, cool, man. So, yeah. Yes, I remembered him being in What We Do in the Shadows. That's right. Yeah, he had a good cameo. I do actually remember looking at him and wondering that he didn't quite look that healthy. Yeah, I remembered that completely. He was on the council, right? I love the fact that they grabbed, like, vampires from all sorts of other films and had them play those characters. And then you got just Wesley Snipes, who's just Wesley Snipes. That part was so good. That part was really good. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, it's even good because he plays like the bad guy's right-hand man, and then he ends up losing his right hand. Like his right arm, you know? Oh no. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's such a good scene. Yeah, he's great. Alright, so hold up. We were looking at something, and something just didn't seem right. We ended up deleting the group, I think, and now, within the group, Our features should be good. We got just the 2 features. Sweet. Oh, he did some stuff for Bob's Burgers too? Legit. Hell yeah. He had kind of a distinctive voice, so yeah, that makes sense. Man, voice acting would actually be kind of fun. I think at some point, I'm going to create like a little microsite. Showcase some of my voice acting chops. And hey, we fixed it. There's no longer that null, and I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay. Listening to some tunes? Nice, Sandriar. Alright, so we end up removing a bunch of stuff. We'll accept all and push. Yeah, Kinslayer might have known. Right? But it's still one of those things where, like, you probably saw the movie young enough that you didn't recognize Paul Rubens just all done up like he was with, like, the goatee and all that other shit. I forgot that part. Good call, Steel Toad. I forgot he was the voice of the ship. Ooh, good call. Yeah, that's a good memory, man. I totally forgot that part. I feel like my brain just, like, brain farted in. I did say Steel Toad, right? It might have been one of those things where I, like, read the line before it and then said Kinslayer instead. So, yeah, sorry. Yeah, great memories, Steel Toad. All right, so we merge that in. Will it blend? All right, so this is the new environment, which looks about right to me. So hold on, missing field default environment variables. That's something we're gonna have to go fix real quick. Yeah. Okay, cool. So you didn't know. Yeah, the movie. It's quite good. Okay, take it easy, Sendrior. Try to be less random. You just saw the death scene? Yeah, it's good. Alright, so we got those in our testing server. I believe the cargo test fails now again still because... Ooh, failed to unwrapped missing field version. Alright, yes, we're getting there. Perfect. So we updated the Rust to not need that one bit of code. Perfect. And yeah, what's everyone up to? Any like fun plans for the week or anything like that? Yeah, I must have removed that one requirement. But we do still need version, and where is that one coming from? So in our end-to-end test here, let's move this over. So this is for getting the flags. Okay, so missing field version. Yeah, so hosting. Oh. Yep, I pasted in the wrong place. Shit. Yep, I messed that one up. There we go. Alright, so that should pass that. Cool. So next up, we need to uncomment the section at the bottom. Alright, so now this fails at the default environment feature values. And it's only during our flag fetch. Yeah, and we get rid of those. Konakemi, thank you for the follow. Welcome. And Xavier, thank you for that too. I missed that one. I'm sorry. Is it Xavier or is it Javier? Just let me know. I'll say it either way. Alright, so if we go look at our types here. Alright, published group meta. published environment, and yeah, that won't have that. Okay. All right, so we have finally fixed some of the inconsistencies between our styling, etc., right? So we see flags.name is gradual. So then from here, we can do client.sync flags. It's going to be something somewhat like that. All right, so our client has the instance ID we care about. So now this would be true, and client dot should be able to do gradual there. Feature name here is then testing working gradual. Oop, that would have been a bug. And then this one would be false, testing non-working gradual. Oh, and that's right, hold on. And what is, oh, yeah, I need that. Ah, that was all of it. Cool. Now they don't like something else. Ah, yeah. And you know what? We'll do this. All right, so and we'll call this, should gradual, or working gradual, non-working gradual. So, in Rust, you have the idea of results and options, and these are basically monads or whatever, right? I think is the term. But the idea is very simple to maybe like Go, and how you have a tuple returned that has an error and then the value. You check for the error, and then you know that you're safe to access the value. In the same way, Rust does something similar with results and options. So this is returning a result that which I then need to check if it's okay. So that would be working gradual dot is okay versus is error, right? We're expecting it not to be an error. We just want that to be true. But then here, because we know we've checked that it's okay, unwrapping it is an okay operation too. Typically, unwrap just gets at the underlying value no matter what, right? And if it's an error, then it's going to panic. right? And a panic is really bad. So you typically don't want to do unwrap in production code because you definitely don't want to panic. But for demo code or for testing, unwrap is typically fine, especially if we're doing an is okay check before it. So Rust doesn't have the idea of exceptions. You can't try catch something. So think of results and options as a way of doing safe error handling without try catch. Yeah, but I don't like the way that error presents itself. Right? When you see it in the terminal, when it does do the panic, it gets really annoying. Right? Panicked at results unwrap. Right? That's super annoying. Whereas instead, I can just check if it, proves false at a specific test. So I'll get a better line number and all sorts of stuff. I don't know. I like the reporting and the error value a little bit better, Dagley. I know we don't have to do the is okay. I just think it's a little cleaner. I know I don't have to, but the results I find easier to read. And I'll show it off here in a second then, just in case. I don't think we'll have an issue, but, we'll figure it out. Right? I'm already doing unwraps here, etc. I just really didn't enjoy the process of having to track down which unwrap actually did it. And I know we do get some line number in there, but meh. At least this way, if I see it panic at the unwrap for this part, I know that it's happening inside of should instead of actually here on the line. Now again, the stack trace should be able to tell me a lot of that. I get you. I just like the readability of the error if I check for is okay first. Does that seem reasonable though, Dagley? I've never worked on a team that does Rust, so I don't really know the dynamics of how that would happen on a team. Right? But to me, I don't know, I find this easier. I see the left and right true false. I get the line number. It's just, I don't know. I like it more. Right? Versus a panic. So yeah, they're saying 442. Is that actually one of my assertions? Or is it less important? So yeah, 442. Aha! So, working gradual should have been good. Oh, yeah, this part, I might have to unwrap. And that might be part of our issue. You can catch a panic. Oh, I didn't realize you could actually catch a panic. All right, yeah, my bad. I didn't know that. Yeah, my bad. But yes, traditionally you should not allow Rust to panic unless it's demo code or, test code. So yeah, my guess is this unwrap is now going to fail. And that's a case where I just don't feel like doing it cleaner. Yep. Oh no, it panicked at the assertion. Interesting. So the sync is actually working, but now we got a bug. Oh, did I forget to save it? No, still 444. So it's this one. Interesting. Oh, clean. This is just water right now. All right, so hold up. Let's look at the flag groups. Yeah, all right, so let's print this. All right, let me make sure I don't have these backwards. Should seed, should not seed. That should be good. Yeah, so that's not the issue there. Oh. Nope, that's it. Interesting. Okay, nope, I see it. The names of the features didn't get set as we expected. Damn it. Okay, so we still got one flaw in what we're generating from the app. There's some point in which the application is not setting the name value, which would cause this to fail. Okay, so because we're doing an end-to-end test anyway, I should be asserting both. right? That'll help verify which test is which. Yeah, okay. And then, yeah, we'll duplicate these. Right, it'll at least give us a little more warning in the future. Now, we will have to update these at some point, but I'm okay with that. Yeah. Yeah, it is very much case sensitive. Oh, I don't know why I did a build there. Just brain fart. I knew I had to hit up and enter somewhere. All right. Oh, interesting. No, you're looking at the wrong gradual. So that's the type, not the name. Right? This is feature type. The name is that. And we get it up here, but we don't get it when it's nested within an environment. And that's the actual, like, the whole issue. Oh. Hold on. No, environment is dev. So, sync flags should have done our flag group syncing. And the fact that we're seeing flag group get printed twice... Oh, we're not seeing flag group get printed twice. So yeah, let's see this one. I think there might be something interesting there. And Huaso, thank you for the follow. All right, we see it get printed there now. Cool. It is very much not pretty to look at, though. So that's definitely the flag group number. or ID. We see the environment is dev. That's fine. Feature ID looks right there. Name is empty. Yeah, but that shouldn't be a big deal. Because we should still be able to fetch by this. Okay. We might have to log the path through our should at this point. Alright, so we'll do feature there. Alright, let's try that. We do get the feature. And we are within schedule. Oh, really? Do I need less than or equal to? Oh, that's awesome, Quirts. Yeah, good work. Damn, yeah, 3:42, basically 4 p.m. I think it's whiskey time. Ricardo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. What you up to? Alright, so yeah, we gotta log out, see what's happening here. Make sure we're even getting into this branch. Oh, wow, Quirts. Yeah, you were like the everything tech person. Yeah, exactly, Dagley. That actually rhymed pretty well, too. Exactly, Dagley. But yeah, it's like some stoner created a YouTube short with that joke even. Hint. That stoner was me. Where's my stirring stick? Ah, there it is. Better? No, no such thing as better. Nah, Quirts. You did stuff that I probably wouldn't even be very good at. Like, nah, man, no such thing as better. All this work's essential. Thank you for the compliment, though, but no. Like, the incredibly talented part, perfect. The respect part, awesome. But the better? No. Nah. Nope. Right, the stuff you just described, I wouldn't even know how to do all that shit. Like, I've never set up a NAS. I don't know, man. Right? Your work is far better for the company that you did it for. The stuff I'm doing wouldn't even help them that much until they had all that other stuff. Exactly. That's awesome. All right, so let me log out this hashed ID and see if maybe that's it. Oops. All right, so we'll see something, I hope. Is within schedule is true. Our value of 28.0 is what we're getting at. What the hell is the result we're getting? Like, no, it's even telling us that it's just not matching. It's true on the left, false on the right. Line 451. Like, we know it's false, technically. What? If I'd actually logged both of these values, feature.value and hashed ID, it would have been very obvious. We're working with 28.0 here. Feature.value here needs to be multiplied by 100. Multipass. Et voila. And you know what? It actually works, despite the fact that we have empty strings in the environment tests. Yeah, it absolutely works. Because we're using the features value up top from the flag group. But then for the actual values, right? So we're generating our lookup table from the top level features prop, but then we're determining if the user can do it via the environments prop and the embedded features within each environment. So that's it. Okay. So we've got our end-to-end test passing. It was actually a very simple fix that I needed to do to like make sure I'm, you know, working with the same order of magnitude numbers. Sure. Now, here's another thing. We could actually just fix our tests otherwise. Instead of this by 100, right, we just change how hash value works. And yeah, so Juno, if you like that terminal, keep in mind it's got a lot of bugs. And Tiny Goliath, thank you so much for that sub. But yeah, this is called CRT. It's kind of fun. It's really good for like demos, for like showing off your terminal because, again, oh my god, it looks so cool. It is missing a lot of features like tabs, and you'll even run into weird cases where it shows you something in your terminal that isn't actually what you typed. It's just it made a mistake swapping things out when you go up and down via like your history. So maybe that's an issue with how like it works with like Zish possibly versus like Bash in general, stuff like that. Because remember that the terminal itself is separate from your shell prompt. The terminal is the thing that renders your shell prompt. So there's always room for inconsistencies between shell type and, you know, some terminal that hasn't been tested against it. But still very cool, very fun. I think it worked great for a streamer. But if you care about advanced features in your terminal, right, better like syntax highlighting and etc. if you use like, you know, NeoVim or whatever, then yeah, you're probably gonna want to stick with a more traditional terminal. But I really like it. It's quite fun. Every YouTube video I do is gonna be using this if I need to get to the terminal, for sure. But okay, so we got rid of that times 100. Now we can just go here. Hash value probably doesn't need to do the times 100 thing. Alright, so then we do that, we call that good, and these go back to 0.4. Cool. So then we expect our test to pass again after a compile. Oh, and yeah, Tiny Goliath, thank you for the follow too. Appreciate you. Oh, interesting. I kind of figured they'd remove that for me. But yep, that works. Let's get rid of that print. We can put this back to how it was. All right, so pretty pumped on it. And yeah, what's up, Vibrant? How you doing? I think those warnings are okay. Yeah, we just got the one. Nice, how's she doing? She happy she can eat again? Or is she kind of like too exhausted? Did you get to have one of those cupcakes? Was that the thing she was looking forward to after coming back? Nine-term emulator? Is that like a thing from Planet 9 or whatever? Or like Plan 9, not Planet 9, Plan 9 from, or whatever. I forgot the name. Is from Plan 9? Nice. Plan 9 from outer space, that's what it's called. There we go. I got there eventually. Yeah, hope your mom feels better real soon. But yeah, she's exhausted and not comfortable, and yeah, cupcake in a day or so. Cool. Got any fun, like, activities? Or, like, she's just exhausted, she probably wants to sleep or something. But yeah, just curious. Yeah, awesome. And yeah, I think I misunderstood what you were saying. I thought you were saying you were gonna make them last night to have them, you know, for like when she got back or something. So yeah, that's why I was like, ooh, make sure she doesn't, like, you know, nibble at the batter or something. Yeah. No, I got you. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's chill. All right, let me get rid of some of my logs. Let's clean things up a bit. All right, so yeah, boom. End-to-end tests are passing. They're technically good enough, but we still have a flaw in what Vexilla is doing right here in the application. So we gotta fix that. So as one quick thought, how big is this file? So 1.7K, that's not a big deal. Right? Especially if we get gzip involved. Right? At the CDN level is the most important place. Right? This would minify real quick. $4.15, yeah, so good. Got me a couple histamine bumps. Got some allergy from some shit in the air. I think it's because they did the fucking leaf blowers earlier. And yeah, the interesting part here right? That's why it can get like crunched down so much. Because it can recognize these things and have pointers for them instead. Which is super cool. But okay, so now we gotta fix that bug. The place that is happening is when we edit a feature. I think we have to refresh. We got one change. And that fixes it. Now we have the two changes. If I accept all and we publish, we can go merge it. We see it in both places. Yeah, we'll just merge it. Okay, no changes to publish. I'm not sure how the empty name thing even happened then. What's gotta hurt? Uh-huh. And yeah, Swissquirts, I hope I shouted out your sub. Thank you. Thank you for gifting that sub to Vibrant. Yeah, that was awesome. I didn't realize it was a gift at first, so yeah. Super cool. Yeah, thank you. No stress, Vibrant. No stress. All right, so I'm going to call that one good. Now we actually need to start getting to the end-to-end tests for scheduled stuff and selective stuff. But getting gradual working was a huge one. So yeah, our scheduled stuff and the toggle values are actually going to go hand in hand when we test them together. So we don't have to have like a toggle only test. But we do need to go recreate some of the other stuff. Yeah, thanks, Squirts. Yep, exactly. Exactly. And Vibrant keeps me company over on gaming, too. So, yeah, already doing as much work as you possibly can. Like, no stress. So, that was a good, 3 days of realizing that our schemas didn't line up. I'm so happy that we are past that part. Now, at this point, we may run into the same issue of, schema mismatch with our schedules and some of that, but hopefully I think we're good. To be fair, yeah, I mean, I lose a lot, but some of the plays are really, really fun. Alright, Singed is like the little dragon from Heroin Hero in South Park, right? Oh, you almost had me! Yeah, right? So it's so good. Oh, you were very close! Oh, just a little more. I'm like, yeah, dude. Yep. The little dragon from Heroin Hero in South Park. So good. Come on, catch me. All right, lemonade mix. Is that another one of the lines? Or is that a line from, Oh, is it? Okay. I didn't know that one. Dave Coulier. Did you know that Dave Coulier is the one that is... I'm pretty sure it's Dave Coulier. He's the one referenced in that Alanis Morissette song. All right, the one that got her famous, basically. For the longest time, I thought it was Jeff Daniels. Which would be interesting. Like, isn't Dave Coulier just a, like, you know, a Wish version of Jeff Daniels? I will be getting a cease and desist from his attorneys at any moment. All right, so not sure how this bug actually persisted or happened. Yeah, Coulier was like a hard one. It took me a second to know what he meant, but then like, oh yeah, Coulier, like yeah, it's like the French reference. Like yeah, I get it. Yeah, it's actually in like the reference to that song. God, what was the name of that song? I know it was off of Jagged Little Pill, right? Oh, I spelled it. Like, yeah, it's an S. Not sure how the Z happened, just wasn't looking. Whoa, she got big. Which is fine. Maybe it was just a unflattering outfit a minute ago. So hold on. Yeah. You ought to know, that's it. So yeah, this is where you can get some of that info. So technically, she never publicly identified the person. So yeah, actor-comedian Dave Coulier has alternatively admitted to and denied being the subject of the song in 1997. He reported that some of the lines are very close to home, especially the one about an older version of me and bugging him in the middle of dinner, right? Bob Saget said in one interview that he was present when Morissette made that call. She denied it's actually about him because she probably doesn't want to get sued. Mike Peluso, some hockey player, Matt LeBlanc, theoretically, and Leslie Howe, a musician and producer, which is interesting. How many people has she pulled those same moves on? She did it to all of them, right? Holy shit. How unstable of a date was that, right? Like, oh my God. It could apply to all of them. That doesn't speak very well for yourself. Like, yes, you're saying that you've been that unstable in multiple relationships? Cool. It's not about any one specific person, it's about a bunch of them. Ooh, yeah. And then that red flag perfume commercial has to play. Do we have a command for that? We should have a command for that. It's a black fly in your Chardonnay. No, Ms. Morissette, that's not irony. Alright, so yeah, let's actually start digging into how do we do the schedule testing, because that's a problem. There you go, Vibrant. Right? Using a cast iron skillet can make your food irony. Hope you know that. That's actually true. You also pick up nickel from stainless steel. Right? Trace amounts, but enough to actually, like, you know, people with iron deficiencies should be cooking with cast iron, for sure. I mean, doesn't stainless steel involve nickel in some way? Or at least, like, elemental nickel? Right? Like, mineral nickel? Yeah, 6 to 26% nickel to make stainless steel. Not even plating, like, part of, like, the entire, like, amalgam. Right? The presence of nickel improves corrosion resistance in certain media and makes stainless steel more ductile, right? Oh, really? I'd never heard of that. Well, that's kind of ironic. Or it's at least full of iron, I don't know. But yeah, I didn't know that. Don't you think? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'd never heard of that. Oh, that's cool, man. All right, we got to chill with these puns. Right, we're going to get a copyright strike here real soon. I mean, cast iron is typically one of the best things, especially for, like, heat distribution, because it, like, conducts the heat so well, it transfers the heat to the entire medium, rather than being, like, localized to where the burners are and stuff. So yeah, cast iron is a great way to cook. Especially because you can season things. The seasoning is typically where a lot of people get, like, hung up on cast iron. But even then, it's worth having a clean cast iron dish and a non-clean one. That way you can cook with both, still get the iron content. But if you're low on nickel, yeah, use some stainless steel too. So yeah, boil your water in stainless steel, cook everything else in cast iron, and call it good. Right? It's like boiling water, doing noodles, etc. That said, I also have some of the worst pans for, like, conductivity and, like, heat transfer and, like, you know, etc. I have, like, a whole collection of glass cookware. I'm not even talking, like, the shitty, like, US-made glass cookware. I'm talking, like, the older glass cookware. right? Like the stuff from Visionware and Corningware from like the 70s and early 80s. That stuff that's made with like borosilicate glass, the same stuff they make Petri dishes out of, because it's that like neutral as far as imparting anything on your food. So yeah, if you want to watch out for your iron level and you don't necessarily want to get too much nickel, then Dagley, I would propose, yeah, get some like some good glass cookware, because that imparts nothing on your food. Just an option, just thought. You can find them at like Value Village. Typically the move is if it's number one, it needs to be like that interesting like it can't be clear glass, because clear borosilicate glass is extremely expensive. Like Petri dishes are, but that's because it's extremely expensive to make. Whereas the cheaper stuff has that like brown like tint to it. As far as I know, the green is no good. But yeah, like the brown tinted glass cookware, you're typically like right up there. Like you can somewhat trust that it's like borosilicate glass rather than otherwise. You're more likely to get it with Visionware versus Corningware, because I believe Corningware got, you know, to a point where like they were tinting the shittier version of the glass just to make it look like borosilicate. So, something to think about. Up to you. Just throwing it out there. But yeah, I have a huge collection of borosilicate glassware for cooking, right? It's pretty cool, actually. I like it. Value Villages get them all the time. Yeah, one very clear like difference between the borosilicate and the other glass, like both of them don't impart anything on your glass, but borosilicate glass is more resistant to like temperature changes and stuff. So whereas normal glass would crack immediately from like a, you know, a hot to cold thing, borosilicate glass would be a little bit more resistant to that. However, it's still vulnerable to, like, yeah, you get it like super hot on like the high on your burner and then run some cold water on it, yeah, that shit's gonna crack. No worries, Dagley. I just want to throw it out there as an option if you wanted. I wouldn't say spend a lot, but these things are fucking cheap. They're at thrift stores. So yeah, you know, if you ever make it to a Value Village and you see them, well, hey, you might have like a nice cheap pan in which you don't have to get too much more iron. Ah, there you go. Yeah, like Pyrex is, at least old Pyrex was also borosilicate glass. Modern Pyrex definitely isn't. But because Pyrex is so much harder to tell, oh, is French Pyrex actually still borosilicate? Ooh, I didn't know that. All right. Yeah, good call. Yeah, I'm only speaking from the US perspective, but I had read that Pyrex sold out a long time ago. So yeah, alright, never mind. Just US made Pyrex, because us American plebs won't know the difference anyway, right? Something like that? But yeah, bakes pretty well too, and that can be really useful. Like there can be some things you want to start, you know, like in like a glass like pan, and then like just like let the oven finish it type stuff. Yeah, that's totally a thing. Right, I know for a fact, like when I used to work in a kitchen, the line cooks would even have like a warmer up top. Like they'd cook things on their like stovetop, but like know that things gotta finish, and they'd just take a hot pan and throw it right in like the upper thing that's like a warmer, etc. Yeah, resistance to thermal shock. Yep. Granite stone stuff? That sounds like a nightmare. All right, so we took a good little break, but now we got more work to do. Oh, I still need to... Yeah, I still need to apply to SourceGraph. I don't want to, like, I don't want to be full-time at SourceGraph, not yet at least. But I still think there's a lot of value I could add as a contract DevRel using Kodi here on stream and, you know, making content for it. So yeah, I definitely want to, like, send it out. Unlikely they're into it. They're looking for someone doing so much more, but even then, if they, like, do they even have a DevRel? I don't know. Even if they hire a proper full-time DevRel, I could still understand them, you know, needing contract DevRel because paying for two, like, full-time is ridiculous, but the extra value of just using it in front of people could be worth it. I also think as a somewhat AI, like, code-driven skeptic, I might actually be one of the biggest people to try and check it out and find flaws in it and see what can be better about it. Because I'm not going to be all, like, sunshine and rainbows about it. So I don't know. Yeah, really want to try it. But again, I like the company I work at, and the salary between both of them is about the same. So, like, it's not like I'd be taking a big bump up, and I would actually feel bad about leaving the team I'm on right now. Right? I really like the team I'm on, and it's, you know, I feel like I wouldn't be leaving them in a good place. So, like, yeah, I'm not looking for anything that requires me to leave the team I'm on right now. But if I could do it tangentially during my stream time, well, then that's just separate, you know? And maybe I could even be like an inside person at SourceGraph, like, hey, do you guys do Kubernetes stuff? Have you considered Fairwinds? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I am biased, right? You know, so I don't have to wink that much, but it's more fun that way. I think that'd be cool too. But right, like, not the main motivation. Just a simple, like, extra thing on, like, you know, I don't think my main company would be bummed if it was on my own time, right? And also possibly a way to, like, sing their praises. So I don't know. Once again, no idea. Yeah, it just depends. I still think the idea of contract DevRel instead of full-time DevRel is a thing a lot of companies should really be looking at and embracing. Now, you would still need someone as like a main DevRel at the company to like coordinate a contract DevRel. But, man, I think there could be some value to that. Alright, we're gonna skip this song, though. I really just don't like it. Alright, so now this next bit. Yeah, logging things. Let's get rid of that. Let's actually commit what we've done so far for all of this, because I think we're at a good point. Alright, so I went too far up. And man, yeah, anyone out here ever watch Red Dwarf? I just got started on the first season of like the new episodes, right? So technically like season 9 or 10 or whatever. I quite like it. I quite like it. Now, granted, it's not as good as some of the earlier seasons, but the earlier seasons were extremely like cheesy. Oh, there you go, Dagley. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that was a good season, actually, right? Like, towards the end, but before, like, it went too far. I don't know. I do feel like when they brought Kachansky back or whatever, it didn't quite feel right. Right? The season or two before that were the ones, in my opinion. Right? Where like production value and writing quality hit its notes. I do think... I can't remember if it's... I think it's, yeah, the second Kachansky, right? Or technically third. Right, there's like the guest star lady who's there for a few ones in like the early seasons, and then there's like the first season that Kachansky comes back, and then the second season that Kachansky's there permanently. That's a totally different actress, right? I'd say the second season of Kachansky is better than the first season of Kachansky. Ooh, Lex? Dude, we watched a bunch of Lex, too. You watched Lex for reasons, I'm sure. Right? So yeah, Senrior, you need to tell us what word or emote we need to replace, and then you need to send an image for it. Sure. All right, let's do it. One sec. You mean 7 of 9? I knew what you meant. Except that Lex showed more. At least that first season or two. Malcolm McDowell is the one that makes that shit real good. All right, give it up to 30 seconds and then we should be good. Oh, that's right. Never mind. Yeah, the robot was in love with Zev. My bad. I wonder if 7 of 9 is actually like a reference to 790 at that point. Huh. Probably not. I'm sure they have some in-lore version. Some like in-lore reason. All right, so feature is get hold on. Do we need to get Clippy involved here? It's probably better to get Clippy involved sooner rather than later. All right, let's update Rust Analyzer. What is the flag I need to turn on for Rust Analyzer to have Clippy going? Oh, is that it? Check on save? Is it just in like the main settings? A anonymous gifter, thank you. Daily Motion has Lex episodes. I think Lex is on Tubi as well, or it was. All right, so where do I find this? So as far as Rust Analyzer is concerned, it looks like I have check on save going. Rust check command? Oh, hold on. Okay. Oh, it's just doing cargo check. Is cargo check Clippy, or is there another thing I need to do? So I could just Google this too. Oh, it's just the word Clippy. Okay, perfect. Let me double check. Maybe I would need to restart. So yeah, just replace with Clippy? Okay, just want to make sure. Alright, so that's saved. Is that really it? Like, oh, hold on. That's TypeScript. So hold on. Where's my Rust code? Client Rust here. So I was actually in the right place. Oh god, okay. Oh god, oh god. Yeah, so that one's fine. Oh, and yeah, because it can do this, we're good. Yeah, that's fine. Like, dude, yeah, no, this shit's good. Oh, what do they not like about that one? Oh, I could actually just use the direct, like, print line. Yeah, I mean, so we're going to get rid of that anyway. It worked. We see way too much yellow. So I'm not sure I like how they're doing this. I'll leave that one, I'm okay. They hate this. Redundant clone? Really? Okay. Oh, they're saying it can be used directly, so instead of that, I could just do feature here? I mean, we don't need the logs anymore anyway. Oh, is that it? Hold on, I at least want to see it. That makes more sense, too. That's the syntax for that? Okay. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I should remove the logs anyway. Yeah, good catch. So yeah, hold on. So you're saying, oh yeah, we can get rid of that. Don't need that. And then this would just be just okay flags? That's not the right type. No, it hates it. Flags is a flag group. Or technically, it's a result. Just flags. Oh, right. That makes sense. Good catch. I get it now. Alright, I see what they were saying now. But it still just doesn't like it. Ah, because it's a different error type. That's right. No matter what, it's a different result type, right? So I'm kind of okay with that. I'd have to do like some conversion if I wanted. At this point, I'm okay with Clippy yelling about that. Right, I could convert result here to the error type we want. Right, so it'd be basically like dot or whatever it is, right? Or it's or something, right? But yeah, I don't know. I'm okay with that, like, warning for now. Now they're saying that is a redundant clone. I mean, I got yelled at a little bit. But they don't mind there. See, here's the thing, though. Like, the redundant clones, isn't the compiler gonna, like, shake those away anyway? Yeah, no worries, Standard. Yeah, have a good one. See you again soon. What are you having real quick? And yeah, Ludes, thank you for the follow. Yeah, before you go, what are you having? That's important. Oh, it's not guaranteed, though, and that's why they recommend getting rid of it? Okay. Oh. Yeah, it makes sense there, Mariler. I didn't quite realize that. But it works for me. So we're going to have a few of these that we can optimize away to. Pizza? Ooh, chili sounds great. Yeah, that sounds awesome. Yeah, that works for me. I don't know if I necessarily agree with some of these. I actually find some of it more readable rather than what it's recommending. I think the EQ is more explicit. But that's where I disagree with Rust on a few things. Because I prefer explicit versus implicit. Like, I actually really don't like implicit returns. I'd rather see a return keyword. Because it's at the beginning of the line rather than the end of the line. Right? So scannability starts at the left. Yeah, exactly. Right? So I'm okay with it. I'll leave it. I'll let Clippy run amok on it, but I do think there are times that I just simply disagree. I know the last one. Oh, you're saying this one. There you go. No, that's working gradual. That should be fine. Yeah, that's what I thought. No, so that's like the main problem I'm talking about, Dagley. You're not blind. It's just simply like if I don't have a monospaced font, you might miss it. Whereas like assert EQ is more broadly scannable. Exactly, DM. Yes. Yep. Which means I don't necessarily need the is okay, but as Dagley already pointed out, I still prefer to have an assert that gives me like a good, like a better, like readable error, because it'll tell me about the left and right. Now that we're not doing the left and right, I don't know if it's any different or any better. So the is okay might be able to be something I can just get rid of, right? Yeah, so that's like the Rust plugin for sure. So inlay hint settings, which is quite nice. Somewhat different than Code Biscuits, but you know what? Yeah, Rust Analyzer is already borrowing from Code Biscuits, kinda. And what's up, Archer? How you doing? So yeah, at this point, I don't think our errors are actually going to be any simpler now. This assert is just going to throw, which means that we lose the whole like left-right annotation. So I'm not sure I agree with Clippy's rules of how to factor these. That said, less yellow is better, right? But it means that I could probably simplify these and just do the unwrap, because now I'm losing the value of the left-right stuff. I'm okay with it. It's fine. I've seen worse. I believe so. Yeah, that sounds about right. But that doesn't necessarily mean anything. Because a lot of Rust's ideas come from all sorts of things, you know? Yeah. I would say Rust is inspired by OCaml in a massive way, but the implementation language is less important. Right? The original implementation language. Now I know it's bootstrapped, but before it was bootstrapped, I still don't think it mattered that much. Because you could implement an option type and a result type in pretty much any language. Exactly. So yeah. There's definitely a way we could wrap this into the error type that we care about. We'll think about that one later. So now hashing. Oh, man. Oh, they only care about stuff we're doing in tests? Oh, that's fine. Oh. Honestly, I was expecting way more. Exactly. Maybe an error in Haskell, right? Like a lot of languages have the idea of a functional programming version of that stuff. That is literally a monad, right? The okay and error thing, the sum none thing for option, right? It's like, it's literally a monad, right? I have to look up monad every time, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, right? Most, like, all my homies hate try-catch. But I think one thing is, like, try-catch is somewhat nice because some of the languages that deal with error value monads don't actually allow you to do the shortcut of, like, the question mark at the end, like Rust does, right? So then you gotta, like, handle the monad every time, and then it's like the tuple from Go, where you just end up having, like, if blank, if blank, if blank everywhere. Right? So languages that have a syntax sugar for just bubbling up an error or whatever, semantically, that's the same as a language with good try-catch. It's just JavaScript has neither. You know? It doesn't have a good try-catch because it doesn't have proper exception types. Things like that. Yeah, so JavaScript just fucks it all up in that regard. Again, you got it when you need it. No, it's true, right? Either you're catching that exact type or it just bubbles up. That's how type, like, you know, try-catch should work. And yeah, that's great. JavaScript has try-catch because Java had try-catch. But JavaScript didn't have types in the same way. So that's the main problem. And what's up, Nutella? How you doing? And again, none of this is to say that any of these things are bad. Right? Like, the languages themselves are not bad on a whole because they do something that we don't like. There's no such thing as a perfect language. Right? So this is no like X versus Y about languages. This is simply acknowledging their faults while still recognizing that they're hugely valuable. So Dagley, C# does that mainly because they're about the idea of allowing people to do what they need to do. And if you work on a team that is used to the monads instead of try-catch, then you can just simply have that happen. No, Archer Zen, simply because... Number one, let me point it out. They don't do it. I'm not saying they can't. But TypeScript does not address that yet. In the future, could TypeScript generate some code for you that does a properly typed try-catch? Right? It does a try-catch for you, looking at the type, and then recognizes, hey, we could maybe do some other thing. It really is Jacobs. Yeah. Right? I really do think TypeScript could be heavy-handed enough to enforce Java-style try-catch via syntax sugar, basically. Right? But they've got a lot of work on their plate already. And that one is probably outside of scope for now, but might be on the roadmap for a couple major versions down the line. We just don't know. Because I can absolutely see a way of, like, sugaring those things properly. It kind of would, yeah. It kind of would. And just think about it. Like, honestly, like, how much, like, effort would that sugar actually take? Really not much. Ah, there you go, Dagley. So there's actually like major reasons for it too. I did not know those reasons. Cool. Can we just recognize that Stacking and some other people thought that this was gonna be a lot more issues with my code, right? By turning Clippy on. It was basically my assertions, and that's it. Damn right, I'm that good, man. No, I mean, to say all this stuff is actually, like, first try, like, it's not, like, first try with the language in general. But I've been totally fucking up with Rust for ages. Yeah, the more you can learn, but again, like, not everything it says is that important to me. That whole if-let one, like the unnecessary unwrap. And yeah, someone even showed me a snippet the other day in which I could make my Vexilla error type actually handle Seardy errors as well. That would probably be the actual fix for that. And then we're good. Then I could refactor that whole thing. Right? That whole snippet would just be the thing with a question mark after it, and then it would bubble up as needed. Ooh, and yeah, as an example, PHP also has Java-style type-safe, like, catches, which is interesting. As far as I remember. Maybe I'm remembering that wrong. Yeah, that's what I thought too. All right, just double checking. Oh. Wait, what do you mean, Merler? Oh, so, yeah, what Clippy is suggesting right here is the fact that I don't need assert equals because assert does a truthy check anyway. So instead, if I just invert my thing for the falsy stuff and just do assert, I don't need to do the EQ. Oh, and you're saying what is like the actual replacement? They're not telling me the exact refactor, actually. All they're saying is that my assert should assert a falsy value. So they're not suggesting that, you know, I like prefixed with the exclamation point. Yeah, so Clippy doesn't care about that one. At the end of the day, though, I still think the assert EQ kind of like shows me something. But yeah, you're kind of right. Like in many of my tests, I was doing assert EQ, the, you know, expected condition, and then on the right was the call, and here I had it backwards, and then like I lose all that issue. But as far as like reading from left to right, I think I gain more from assert EQ and like the Boolean value than I gain from, you know, like inverting it like this. Now, could I do the triple equals? Sure. Or double, I guess. I don't remember. It's Rust, right? Right? Now, granted, that's optional. That's a way to do it. I think I'd still actually prefer something more like the expected. Sure. But even then, they're actually telling me I could simplify that. No, so they actually really don't like it. So, yep. Yeah, Clippy actually recommends and prefers the less readable one, right? But for me, like, you know, recognizing readability of code, we read, you know, left to right, top to bottom. So the most important values should be on the left, right? The most scannable values should be on the left. So I'd actually prefer false equals equals rather than the exclamation point. That said, meh, not a hill I'm willing to die on. But yeah, for me, code readability is more important than idiomatic. Right? Code readability for anybody, beginner, junior, senior, whatever. Readability is my #1 most important metric. And even had that happen this weekend, talking with a coworker, I marked some things on Friday like as blocking suggestions, like, hey, can we refactor these in a way that, you know, doesn't repeat a really long cast of like as something to something, right? Like it was a really long cast that was repeated multiple times. I proposed a way to use TypeScript in such a way that solved those problems, but the person pushed back saying like, I'm not so sure those are blocking changes or blocking issues or comments or whatever. And I just simply pointed out, I think they are, because I find readability far more important than any other metric for code. I find readability more important than performance, for sure. Because again, our most expensive resource as an organization, as a company, is developer time. We need to optimize for developer time first and foremost. Yep. So, real quick, let me go use the restroom. I gotta pee. Ooh, buddy, I gotta pee. So, give me a sec. I'll be right back. We could refactor this if we want. We'll think about it. Consistency at the same level as readability? Yeah, I can see that, but even if they're inconsistent but both equally scannable, I'm okay with scannable. Yeah, scannable is more important than readable, actually. So, real quick, let me go pee. But yeah, you're not wrong, Fievel. You know, we just slightly differ in maybe the weighting of these things. You're a junior dev and you don't understand reference counting. Any recommendations? So, think about reference counting in this way, right? If you're doing Rust, etc., because of it, then it might be a little trickier to think about. But think about the way that Objective-C and Swift use automatic reference counting at the core for everything. You don't even wrap it in an ARC or an RC. It's all, everything is automatically reference counted. So what that means is, every time you use it and pass along that reference, the caller increments the reference count. And then when it's done, the caller decrements the reference count. And once that value reaches 0, the thing is freed from memory. So it's simply the reference count being greater than 0 means that it stays in memory. Afterwards, once it hits 0, it's gone. Did that help there, Nate? You can think of it like a garbage collector, but it's actually freed at the moment it reaches 0, instead of waiting for a pass of the GC. Yeah, thanks, DM. My first introduction to ARC was actually Objective-C back in the day. I wasn't allowed to use it. I had to manually, like, free things. But, like, it had just been introduced, but we were told during the class that we weren't allowed to use ARC inside of Objective-C. So it forced me to learn actual manual, memory handling. And then the third semester or whatever, we were allowed to use it, and it really clicked about how much easier it made things. So it was a really great class. Yeah, the teacher of it just nailed it. The TA of it just nailed it. Super cool. Yeah, so the fundamental difference, though, than meet the requirements is JS is garbage collected, whereas any, automatically reference counted language frees that individual thing when it's ready to be freed once that reaches 0. Whereas JavaScript says, keep it in RAM as long as we need it. And then, hey, is it still at 0 when we do our pass of the GC? Well, then we're good. We can free it now. Right? So instead, think of it as automatic reference counting is proactive. Right? It does it as it needs to. Whereas a GC just keeps things in a queue to be freed whenever it decides. Other than that, they both keep a count of who is referencing this thing and can it be, cleaned up yet. Yeah, no worries. I think it's a great question. So, yep. No big deal. See, I wish some interviews had acted or asked me similar questions about that. Because in the last, Rust interview I had, they asked me what the difference between clone and copy are. Meh. So Dagley, in Rust, Arc, and RC are a bit weird. You don't work on the object itself, but you clone it to get a reference, and that is the count incremented? Okay. I still think, that's not that weird. It's just manually incrementing the count at that point, and then, just due to, I forget the name of it, but at the end of the function, scope, it does the decrement itself. Right? In Go, you would do a defer. But same idea. Okay, just double checking. Yeah, cool. Okay, so let's do this damn part. So it's like or... Damn it, I know I'm using or else somewhere, or something somewhere else. Damn it, I'm forgetting the way I did this. So here's the thing. The part they're complaining about with this unwrap it's not from... Oh, sick, Darren. That's awesome, man. What was the contribution? Oh, and Cedrior, I hope you know, ahem, tune should be good. Oh, Into would actually let the compiler figure it out for me. That'd be even better, wouldn't it? So I do need to... pass something here. Refactored your whole CLI tool? Oh my god. That's probably it, Merler. But I think there's another way. Leonard. Oh, are you talking about, like, difference between, like, clone and copy? And hold on, I was mistaken. I spoke wrong. They asked me about the difference between send and sync. That wasn't it. Sorry, clone and copy are separate. They asked me about send versus sync. Send is scalar values, sync is objects, right? Theoretically, you can implement send on an object composed entirely of send values, though, which makes it a little fuzzier. But yeah, this dude treated me not knowing that as, like, I've never done any of it. Oh, is that it? Maybe he was asking about clone and copy? I don't remember. Again, it depends on what we're talking about, Cendrior. Certain things need to be built with certain things. When I'm building a web application, yeah, TypeScript is the main language. Duh. Now, would you maybe rephrase your question as, am I most productive with TypeScript? Yes. That's an easy answer. Yes. Most people would be most productive with TypeScript. On the server, I don't have a main. Right now, for most of my projects that I'm trying to bootstrap, serverless is the go, and technically, I'm using TypeScript for that right now due to velocity concerns. Because productivity is more important than performance. But again, there is no main, there's what am I trying to optimize for? Am I trying to optimize for productivity? Then I'm going to pick TypeScript. It's that easy. My familiarity with TypeScript allows me to hack some shit out real quick. If I was going to spin up a monolith of some kind, I'd be using Elixir. For sure. Elixir gives me enough of the runs fast, does some shit, gives me errors I can use, and then after that, you know, like, it's still just lightning fast, but I can still be, like, permissive. One of my biggest things about Elixir is you'll typically just try something, and if it compiles, it works. Like, it's crazy how often that's the case. If it compiles, it just works. So as far as just like hacking some shit out, I consider Elixir right up there productivity-wise with TypeScript. However, the use cases for Elixir don't overlap with my use cases for TypeScript. So Senrior, I built Mealection, which is basically a food dating app using TypeScript for velocity. I built StreamParrot using Elixir. Nah, Hello World Dev, you can get it. It just takes some time. But really, like, your main goal is try and build something with it rather than just read tutorials and stuff. And look at patterns and examples that the libraries you're going to end up using use. And then all of a sudden, yeah, you can just see, based upon what you've done via examples and plugging in libraries to what you're doing, that it just tends to work. Yeah, I'd say if you're trying to learn it from scratch, try and make something with it first, and then making it will like force you to consume code snippets from the libraries you're trying to use. And those libraries and their patterns will typically make that code work like way easier for you. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I think existing examples rather than pure theory, so much more useful. I learn way better from trying to glue stuff together than I do from trying to like jump into something that's already built. That's just how I work. It's how I learn. Not everyone works that way, but yeah. So Fievel, I would say find your own version of a to-do list that checks all your boxes for you. For me, I'm gonna, like, I've said this a bunch of times and I probably need to make a video about it. God damn it, I got too many video ideas now. But no, this goes in the list. Boom. All right, so the main gist is I have this tool called Proficientim. It's not the greatest thing in the world. Ooh, yeah, I'll talk about Ostrich developers here in a second. But Proficientim, right? It's a very simple tool. It's just like a, you know, do a synonym lookup on dictionary APIs, add a prefix or a suffix as you see fit, add a TLD to it, and then do whois lookups for it. It's fine. Yeah, I'll talk about it here in a sec. But here's the gist. Could we type food, and then the prefix is get food, and we're looking for a .com? Well, let's go search it. Right? Are all these going to be great? No. But getcramp.com. All right. Getkrug.com. Geteatables. Oh, that's not so bad, actually. Right? How about this? Let's, instead of get, let's make it app. Search. So yeah, now we got, what's a good one? Krug app. Ooh, all right. That's almost like Grug app at that point, right? Dietary.app.com, actually available. Delicatessenapp.com. Ooh, fancy. No big deal. Dietary app. That's actually available. Someone's going to go swoop it right now. I was just making a fun bullshit example, but yeah, fingerfoodapp.com. Fodder app. Ooh, buddy. Right? So I made this tool that simply does exactly what I said. It hits out to 2 like dictionary APIs, finds synonyms for a word you typed in, then it adds your prefix or suffix and then the TLD that you have selected, and then does a whois lookup for that TLD. I mean, they will if we search for it on Namecheap, right? Wink. Now, I'm not saying they categorically do so, but man, Sendrior is referencing a moment in which the CEO of Namecheap threatened to sue me. The CEO of Namecheap threatened to sue me. I haven't seen a cease and desist yet, right? Haven't seen a summons, so we're good. Dude, just so crazy. I made a comment on one of Theo's posts, right? Oh, Google Domains is closing. Who should we use now? Someone recommended Namecheap. I chimed in saying, like, I don't know, man. I've heard too many stories of names getting sniped. Namecheap CEO took major offense and then went into a thread and was entirely misleading about what he's saying. There was a moment in which it seemed like he was saying, oh yeah, well in that case, yeah, we'll totally snipe it. His lack of like acknowledging the context was the problem. He was all over the place, right? He needs a proper PR team that would never have made that fucking mistake. So yeah, the moment I made the tweet screenshotting his really badly phrased comment, it blew the fuck up and I got like 70, maybe 80,000 views on this post. And dude threatened to sue me in the comments there. Yeah, really shitty communicator. Does that really sound like a good CEO to you? Doesn't to me. Just saying. Shouldn't the CEO's main job be communication? Again, I'm not saying it is or isn't, but it seems like it should be. And yeah, dude, like, other people even chimed in like, hey man, I read your like commentary and even I wasn't sure what you were actually saying with it. It seemed like you were acknowledging the fact that you might snipe. Like, other people that I don't even think like me actually like backed me up on that. Right? Like, dude, your phrasing was wrong. Phrasing is still a thing, man. So yeah, right? Just major drama. Fucking Dramamine. But yeah, so at least I can put that on my resume. Was threatened to be sued by the Namecheap CEO. I feel like that's like a badge of honor at this point because, you know, things. I've had one person reach out and be like, damn it, I'm actually kind of like bummed that you pissed him off before I did. I don't know. I don't have any evidence to or from. All I know is I was based off anecdotal evidence provided in various forums online. That perception is totally understandable. So I don't know. I have no idea. As an organization, my guess is no, but could they have had some shitty employees in there? Yes. How hard would it be for some shitty employee to have access to the logs and just snipe some shit on their own side? Right? How hard would it be to track? Do they have any mechanism of determining who accessed the logs? They don't. They fucking don't. So whether the company is doing it or an employee, there's still at least enough stories that cast a reasonable doubt. Right? A reasonable doubt on them being innocent of sniping. It would be a pretty legit side hustle for some employee, for sure. My question is, are they actively tracking whether employees do that, or do they just turn a blind eye because they don't need to care? Right? Again, I don't know what their processes are, etc. If motherfucker tries to sue me, I will absolutely subpoena that fucking data. I'll defend myself in court. They say a man who defends himself in court has a fool for a client. Well, today, I am that fool. Or whatever day it would be. Yeah, they have no profit motive to actually catch out, like, shitty employees. No reason, no justification, other than the fact that there's enough stories about snipes happening that something needs to happen. In the family, yes. It might even be 3 for 3. I'm not sure if my dad beat Ross Perot or not. I don't know that one. My dad did beat Belcourt, but I'm not sure if he won against Ross Perot. So, yep, not sure. I haven't gotten that side of the story. I don't know. I'd have to look it up. Oh, I mean, dude, it's like 6 p.m. Basically, it's not that long of a story. So if you haven't heard, my dad helped design, or technically was the main architect of the 1-800 like phone system, the hardware side of things. My mom helped work on some of the 800 phone system and like number portability so that you could route an 800 number to a landline like nationally. So, yeah, this is late 80s, possibly early 90s. My dad designed this hardware system that cost millions of dollars to make. Right? It's such a robust system. It's 3 locations separated by 300 miles each to make sure that no one, like, earthquake or tornado or whatever could take out all 3 locations. And it was centralized into the US to make sure that latency was reduced as much as possible to the extremities. So boom, yeah, my dad designs this system. At one point, he goes in to his bosses, he was a contractor, saying, hey, I got $30 million worth of upgrades I want to do to the system, right? Includes like Samsung solid state memory back in the 80s. Back in the early 90s. Right? So he's doing this. He goes in, he pitches this thing of $30 million worth of upgrades, and they just go, yep, sounds good. And my dad, having worked in enterprise, like, you know, like telephony for so long, he knows how cheap telephony companies are, and he made the mistake of asking, wait, what? Why? And they told him. Oh, well, yeah, we've been defrauding the U.S. population and charging way too much for it. And then at that moment, probably the look on my dad's face made them realize they shouldn't have said that. So they severed the contract and then sued my dad to keep him quiet. My dad defended himself against Belcor and won. Now let me just paint this picture for you real quick. My dad is a product of the 60s and 70s. He would get his hair fucking permed all the time, right? Like, you know, every X amount of months. He had a mustache the entire time, but he also had the receding hairline, which meant he had the half-row, not even like a full afro. And he would go into like court in these like massively like 70s style suits. Right? They look so itchy. Like, oh my God. Oh, right? Like, put on your Sunday best, kids. We're going to Sears. Right? Like, holy shitballs. He was basically like the dad from the Brady Bunch in that film. But yes, he defended himself against Belcor and won. Had he ever really been a lawyer? Nope. He did previously defend himself against Ross Perot. That's a totally different story that I lack context on. I was alive during the Belcor thing. I was not alive during the Ross Perot thing. Or at least I was like barely alive. I was like too young. But yeah, like my dad defended himself in New Jersey court. He read up and just like checked out books from the library and defended himself and won. Now there was no settlement because he was the one being sued. To get a settlement out of that, he would have to countersue. Right? Time and energy wasted, wrongful termination possibly, all sorts of stuff. So there was no settlement. My dad simply accepted the win and moved on. And then we moved to Washington, put it behind us, etc. Like really kind of cool and crazy. Why didn't he sue them? Because you're only allowed to defend yourself for free. You'd have to pay a lawyer to bring a lawsuit into court. So the amount of money it would have cost him to actually sue Belcor is ridiculous. Right? To defend yourself is free. To sue someone else is not. You have to be an accredited lawyer, you have to be a licensed lawyer operating within that state, etc. My dad was not, he's a computer engineer. The cost of such a lawyer would most likely amount to more than time and aggravation would have been paid out. And a company like Belcor has the wherewithal and budget to make that case go on for 10 fucking years easy. So yeah, is it worth 10 years of your life to fight this shit? The answer is no. Have you ever seen that movie Flash of Genius about the dude that created the intermittent, like, windshield wiper? Yeah, that motherfucker just should have given up. He just should have stopped. He got divorced and ruined his entire fucking family over wanting to be right rather than recognizing the cost of being right. So, keep that in mind. My dad was actually very smart in recognizing it was a battle that wasn't worth winning. If you haven't seen the movie Flash of Genius, yeah, it's the dude who created the actual electronics for an intermittent windshield wiper. Before he did so, windshield wipers were either on or off at a certain speed. You might be able to like dial it into a certain speed, and it would be like slow, fast, whatever, but there wouldn't be an interval between the swipe. Right? Dude who had that flash of genius, just like, you know, he saw the whatever, and just, you know, like, oh, it's like blinking, right? Why can't cars just blink? Boom. Genius idea. Fucking brilliant. But yeah, Ford ripped him off. He designed a thing, pitched it to Ford. Ford said, nah, it's not for us, and then made it themselves. The dude in Flash of Genius decided it was worth suing Ford Motor Company. That was not the Flash of Genius. That was the exact opposite Flash of Genius. Again, Archer's End, like, yeah, my dad is a pragmatist in many ways, so, right? He's a path of least resistance in some ways, but he's also somewhat aggressive. But yeah, it's a fun, really cool story. But yes, it goes back to the fact that he defended himself against a massive fucking corporation and won. I mean, I kind of got a legacy to live up to. So we got to figure out some company that could sue me and I could win against just to keep it going, right? Keep that chain going. Now, instead, I just need to write some screenplay about it. It'd be a really good screenplay, I think. All right, so real quick, ostrich developers. They bury their head in the sand, ignoring the world around them for years. Occasionally, they pull their head out to yell about something, but they are easy to spot because they lack historical nuance and context. Their head was in the sand the whole time. We read an article about some dude that used static site generators and then ranted about Jamstack, but missed so much nuance in his like complaints about Jamstack and Netlify. The dude was an ostrich developer. Buried his head in the sand about how JavaScript static site generators have worked and taken over and why they're a thing and blah, blah, blah. And then he just starts yelling about node modules for some reason at some point. Like, yeah, right? Total fucking ostrich developer. Rather than learn something new, they just want to bury their head in the sand pretending that what they know is good forever. Other ostrich developers I've worked with, C# devs that learned C# 10 years ago and never felt like learning any of the new stuff that comes with it. Right? Like, modern C# is so much better than 10-year ago C#. But if you're not aware of the new cool stuff that is shipped with C#, you only know legacy C#, like, oh my god, that is ostrich development. So Rabbit Hole is slightly different there, Swissquirts. Rabbit Hole is almost like the yak shaving problem, right? Rabbit holes are the yak shaving problem. You start diving into the hole and realize how much farther you have to go because of it, because you're not nearly at the bottom of the hole yet. So yeah, rabbit holes and yak shaving are actually the same thing. Ostrich development is really just people that refuse to learn, right? They think they learned something once and they're done. Why would I need to learn something new? I just want to do my job. I want to clock in at 9 in the morning and clock out at 5 and not think about code after. Those people also don't learn anything during that same amount of time. They don't. They repeat the same exact old patterns that they've always been repeating. So yeah, their actual like aversion is learning, not work-life balance. I'm not saying everybody is that way, but we have all met and worked with at least enough of those people that we can recognize it. It's a very, like, easy thing to recognize. So yeah, like ostrich developers. I'm coining that term. I've never heard anyone else even use it. If you hear ostrich developer in the future, I'm claiming ownership of that word, and that means I influenced that person to say it. Probably not, because, again, if I had an idea, at least, 3 to 5 people in the world have already had the idea. It just then becomes about who published, who made it popular, etc. Right? No such thing as a unique idea. There are too many people in the world, statistically, that 1 in a million idea means that there's 300 people that had that idea here in the US already. At the same time. If it's a 1 in a million, yeah, 300 people have already had it. 1 in a billion, 5 people in the world have already had it. Maybe 6, maybe 7, right? So yeah, thinking about those odds and probability, etc., no such thing as a unique idea. The only thing that changes it is how you can act upon that idea, and that part ends up becoming unique. Yeah. The way I've heard that entire argument made before is like, oh yeah, she's 1 in a million. Well, that means there's at least 50 of her in this city right now. Right? So it's like the plenty of fish in the sea argument. I've heard it referred to in dating, more so than actual, like, ideas. And yeah, sorry, I don't live in a 50 million population city. I totally just pulled a number out of my ass right there. But still, 1 in a million is actually kind of common. It doesn't actually take that much to be 1 in a million. And yeah, honestly, chatting here, telling stories, ranting, kind of my favorite part, besides the fact that I get to work on stuff that I wouldn't work on outside of this time. Right? Hope you all know. Every single bit of the Vexilla 1.0 like feature ad has been streamed. I don't work on any of this stuff off stream. Not a single bit. I feel like that would be disingenuous. I feel like it'd be like paint the rest of the owl type shit. No, you get to see me paint the rest of the owl. Yeah, thank you, Quirts. Appreciate that. And yeah, as someone said, the facial expressions. I really like making facial expressions. That was actually one of my mom's, like, biggest takeaways from when I was a baby. Right? Just, like, the expressiveness of my face. You know? Like, I can't help it. I can't help it. I'm not even sure VJJ likes me anymore. But I've heard VJJ say, I love your face. Right? Because I gave him one of my sticker sheets. Totally gave him one of my sticker sheets, and he's like, I love your face. I'm not even sure he likes me anymore, but that's fine. I'll still take that quote to my grave. Was one of my parents the same way with facial expressions? My dad is a very animated person, but no, I think that's something that I just kind of like formed on my own. Another example, like look at Shaquille O'Neal. That dude is a man of like 1,000 faces. That dude can also make a facial expression that is so specific about the feeling that he's feeling that's actually kind of amazing. Honestly, like check it out. Like Shaquille O'Neal also has one of those faces that has 1,000 expressions easily. Meanwhile, we've all met people that only have like one expression, maybe two. There's happy and sad, or happy and indifferent. We've all met that person. They've got two faces. That's it. I like having 1,000. Tomato, tomato. Neither is better or worse. Honestly, the person with only two faces is probably way better at poker than I am. Ooh, yeah. You could also phrase it as RJF, like resting jerk face. Right? Then resting jerk face is gender neutral and doesn't necessarily like drag anybody down. Yeah, I have absolute resting jerk face. Totally. Somehow, when I'm sleeping, all of this, that's all my muscles like relaxed on my face. You know, like, shit, Chris, are you mad? No, I just wasn't activating my cheeks. They need some rest. I smirk and do this shit-eating grin way too much. My cheeks need some rest. One of the best Bill Hicks quotes. Hey, Bill, you know it takes more energy to frown than to smile? You know it takes more energy to point that out than to shut the fuck up? So Swiss Squirts, like, that's not a problem. You only need to know this stuff if you need to know it. Like, don't worry about it. Everybody has blind spots. Don't feel bad about any of that. Like, seriously. If we all knew the same shit, life would be really fucking boring. Right? Like, really fucking boring. If we all liked the same shit, oh my god, ugh. Just the worst. I am happy to hate on Taylor Swift's music. I don't know who she is as a person. I fucking hate her music. Hate it. It's the worst. It's so fucking terrible. Just the worst. Right? But how boring would it be if we all liked the same fucking music? Ugh, that'd be the worst. Swiss music? I have no idea what Swiss music is. My guess would be that there's a bunch of like holes of no music in the songs. Like Swiss cheese. It's a bad joke. Just a terrible joke. I apologize. Are there like entire moments of silence in the songs? Come on, you know that was a good joke. Don't you be mad at me. Hate the game, not the player. Oh wait, no, I have that backwards. Fuck. There we go. At least a portion of y'all breathe like faster through your nose outward than normal. I mean, that's basically a laugh at that point. That's like the difference between that and like laughing out loud is so small compared to not that, like, yeah, you basically laughed out loud. So thank you. I use VS Code Pasty. You can use anything you want, though, right? Don't let anyone telling you what editor you should use actually, like, change your opinion. You need to focus on things that matter. The programs don't matter. You could use Notepad++ and be productive. I'm gonna say that right now. You know how I know? Because I did for ages. You could actually use Word, because Word has settings for that shit now. It's not good, but you could do it. Use PowerPoint. I mean, it'd be a little more effort, but you could do it. If you're going to say you want to learn programming with Excel, oh, actually, Excel is the most powerful program in the world for programming, for actually, like, doing data analysis, etc. It's the most powerful program in the world. Now, is it the best for text editing? Not necessarily. But yeah, pick a text editor or an IDE and call it good, right? The differences between them are not going to change anything significant for you. Eventually, when you know more, you can figure out what you're looking for in one of those things, but don't trust anybody that tells you exactly what you should be using, right? Come on, right? Think for yourself, question authority. That's fine archers then. Like, technically, the differences between them are really not that bad. Right? Meh. Meh. I'm guessing you do a bunch of, like, Java at work? Because Eclipse is, like, primarily a Java editor, but maybe I'm wrong? Exactly. Slight personal preference, but, like, the difference is, like, your productivity isn't, like, majorly harmed. They still have a lot of the same shortcuts and stuff, right? Does Eclipse do Kotlin well? I haven't known that. I haven't actually looked into that. The only time I've used Eclipse was when it was recommended at work. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the language server protocol is amazing. What does DAP stand for, though? I'm not familiar. I could Google it, but, you know, engagement. Right? So yeah, if you have a comment, feel free. I could look it up too, but yeah, what is DAP? Oh, okay, so DAP is like LSP, but for debugging. Debug Adapter Protocol. Ah, super cool. Yeah, thank you. All right. Yeah, like, honestly, Microsoft did a really good job of establishing the language server protocol, because now LSPs are everywhere, you know? Now, granted, have I ever made good use of a DAP? No, because I'm a console log developer. I'm a print line developer. I'm a just, you know, whatever. I'm not saying it's better or worse. I will say there are some cases in which being a logging-based developer gives you a greater insight into where to put logs that actually matter. And that allows you to do better, like, telemetry-based debugging. Other than that, if you don't got to deal with telemetry, Who fucking cares? It doesn't matter. So that's the only case in which I think being a print-based debugger, right, or person who debugs, not debugger, but, you know, right, it gives you a greater heuristic of what needs to be logged where and when. And that is actually hugely useful because some things cannot be stepped through. So I would say simply get good at both. Granted, I lack on the interactive debugger part because I haven't felt a need to move beyond log-based debugging. That said, a better developer would use both. For sure. Yep. This is whiskey, water to the rest, and then lemonade mix. So it's a whiskey lemonade. We call it the CM Griffin lemonade because the original term is not one I like. The original term is Lynchburg lemonade. Yeah, no thanks. No thanks. It's a CM Griffin lemonade now. Yeah, no. Right? We can take the thing and we can own it. Switch your language to COBOL. Oh, interesting, Archer. Yeah. Eclipse-based IDE called SAG. Only debugging you can do is write statements. Yeah, honestly, like, yeah, Archer, because it runs in, like, at least a VM of the mainframe, you kind of just have to deal with, like, printing and seeing what comes out of it, and then using that to work backwards. I have heard of tools that have backwards-based debugging. That sounds amazing to me, but yeah, I've never used one, so, yep. Sorry. And yeah, X Factor, Mr. Sir, 16 months? Are you kidding me? Dude, thank you. Thank you. So yeah, LDG Code, appreciate the follow. Pasty Noob, thank you for that follow too. Swiss Quartz, sorry. Thank you for that sub a little bit ago. Than Helios, and I think I'm caught up. See, I'm sorry for leaving it hanging. It's like this dude smokes weed or something. I don't get it. So yeah, one thing, Pasty Noob, just recognize that Visual Studio and VS Code are separate things technically, and they don't overlap nearly as much as like their name would entail. So I would say recognize that, and for some of the things you're doing, maybe VS Code is a lighter weight way of doing it versus like the gig of RAM that you're gonna have to give to like Visual Studio. So just pointing that out, if you're using VS Code, awesome, right? Yeah, Big Studio is chunky, sure, it chews up a lot of RAM. It's in the same like scope as Xcode. In some cases, the things you're doing really benefit from a full IDE for the exact language you're using, and then other cases you just need a text editor. So, yep, up to you to like make that decision. I would say try them both though. Right? If you're doing JavaScript, VS Code I think is more geared towards JavaScript. I don't know. I don't use enough like Visual Studio. I've never tried to actually edit JavaScript with Visual Studio, but if I'm doing some C#, Visual Studio is the best tool for the job. Feel free. Yeah, we're at a really good moment in which I got some stuff I gotta do, but I already accomplished so much like stuff done today that yeah, we're in like chatting mode. Unless we don't have anything to chat about, and then I'll just start hacking some stuff out again. The whole key to all of this is making sure I don't feel stressed or burn out on the thing I'm working on, because I have to be able to work on it tomorrow and enjoy my time doing so. So yes, these chatting moments, these less heavy like programming moments, like we already did major work today. You gotta give yourself time to decompress. So new here, what is the project? So Thanhelios, I mean, I don't want to be a jerk about it. I'm, just pointing out, typically the title gives you a lot of what you need. If you're on mobile, I totally understand how you didn't see the whole title because they cut that stuff off. So if you're on mobile, no worries, no big deal. After that, there is a command in the title that, if you had seen it, you could have done that and then gotten more context on what Vexilla is, but we got a lot more work to do. So, yeah. Anyway, right? No. Dude, Thanhelios, you're fine. It's okay. I get it. Most people only scan the first portion of the title anyway, even if they're not on mobile. So, don't feel bad about it. Not a big deal. And then, yeah, technically we also have a today command in which I, try and give some context into the things we got to do. We're still working on the end-to-end tests for that. I don't think I have a cold. But I did feel a little bit of hoarseness in my voice earlier today. So I'm not sure, Stacking. But can we simply recognize that I turned on Clippy and it wasn't nearly as bad as you had me thinking it would be? Clippy only cared about my asserts, basically. We're good. That was basically a first try fucking stomp. I nailed it, man. In fact, just to spite you, I'm gonna make a Philly cheesesteak without Cheese Whiz in it. How about that? No, Clippy only has a couple things it cares about. Hold on, let's go look at it. The biggest one is this chunk that we're currently slowly working on, but honestly, I don't fucking care. Oh, am I not allowed to use green peppers? Is it only red? And maybe yellow? This code is for any environment that wants to use it. And sorry, Mariler, they thought you were trying to do a link. No, yeah, with enough, dots. Yeah, flags.map actually kind of looks like a domain, right? The underscores get broken. So flags.map could actually seem like a link, right? So just letting you know, 1 second, let me allow you to do this, but just takes a minute. And am I saying your name right? Is it Mariler? Oh, and hold on. Regulars is the other way. Right? Let me know if I could pronounce your name better. For the most part, Stacking, I think some words don't get seen, But, like, Twitch really does... Okay, so Merler. All right, cool. Thank you. But yeah, you're good to, like, post the link. You're saying if I did a map or... Hold on, let me look at the exact syntax. Flags.map_error. Could I use that? Maybe, yeah. I'm not sure what the right way to actually make that work is. Technically, you were probably right that they wanted, like, an if-let. I don't know. This is one of those bugs I really don't care about. Oh, and stacking, no, it yelled about, like, excess, like, clones. And then we got rid of those clones and we were good. Yeah, so excess clones and assert syntax. I was doing assert equals instead of just assert. I'm like, yeah. So Pasty Noob, what it's complaining about is mainly that there is a better pattern for this. Technically, all of this works, right? Not even a big deal. They're saying this is like a superfluous unwrap. Unnecessary, technically. Pretty sure the compile would actually save me from this anyway, and we're not like paying any extra cost for it. But syntax-wise, if we could be consistent about it, that's just better, right? So I don't think this is actually like a compiler issue. I think the resulting code would end up being the same. That said, is there more we could do? Probably. So the normal compiler and analyzer didn't care about this. Cargo check didn't care. Clippy does care. And yeah, there's something we could do here. Technically, it's the way I need to, like, coerce the error derived from Sirdi here into a Vexilla error instead. So map error is really the thing I'm looking for then, huh? Okay, so I was looking for that, but I didn't realize map. Is it map or? No, it's map error. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it makes sense, Marler, for sure. Again, it is map error. I was just typing it wrong. It does take a closure. Maps a result to a result by applying a function to a contained error value, leaving an OK value untouched. Okay. Okay. I know for a fact that I'm using something else elsewhere. So let me go find that first. I'm probably using match for it. okay or, and then it's the error that we like pass. So I think I want to do okay or. Oh, but we don't get okay or here, because maybe that is just an option type? Ah, so I don't get the okay or. Okay. Okay. I think I get it. Huh. Over the past 11 months, you've been while working at the transportation company, there have been around 5 instances where you found yourself contemplating, what would CM Griffin impart in this situation, or how would he handle it? My profound blend of knowledge, critical thinking, and assertiveness is what captivates you the most. I serve as an inspiring example of how to approach challenges with expertise and frankness simultaneously. Okay, oh, and shit. You know what? I haven't had a single concurrent viewer or like over on the YouTube because I've been neglecting it. That's my fault. Not a single person has chatted over on YouTube today. That's my fault. Flags in a new line? Oh, I'm sorry, Puzzlelist. I didn't even see it. Oh, shit. No, I got like 12 views, but because I didn't acknowledge anybody on that platform. Hey, Archer Zen. Dude, thank you so much. Yeah, anyone that wants to do me a solid, if you could leave a front-facing tab as a lurk over on YouTube, you'd really help me out. No, like I usually pop out the chat and then I'm good. What I need to do is integrate YouTube into StreamPaired at some point. That's the major win. But yeah, I'm slacking. It's like he's smoking weed or something. I don't get it. Yeah, so Geralt, YouTube absolutely looks for the visibility state of your tab. So if your tab is not the frontmost facing tab, they consider you not watching. Yeah, but could you just pop it out to a new window and then put another window on top of it? Yeah, totally. Because they can't determine if it's the active window, because that's something that like the OS would have to do. But your browser can tell you if your tab is front facing, and that's a way in which like apps that care about your bandwidth could actually like throttle the bandwidth of whatever they're doing based upon whether they're the visible state or not. Yeah, exactly, Merler. Yeah, I think okay or is for option type only, not result. But it was my way of turning an option type into a result. But it doesn't apply right here. So yeah, instead, we got to do something else. So I think that's where your map or map error actually matters. Yeah, no worries. Yep, appreciate you. Oh my God, we got 3 people over there. If we get a crowd over there, I'll keep going like all night. I don't need to play games tonight. I'd happily keep streaming on this to like get shit done. But yeah, so hold on. Let me make sure I like respond to that question, right? What do I require from a company if they want me to work for them? I mean, I require a remote. I'm not going into an office ever again. It's just not going to happen. I've been remote since before COVID. No company is getting me to go back into the office. Unless they want to double my salary. And at that point, maybe we can figure it out. It's just not going to happen, though. One day hybrid a week? I could do 1 day hybrid a week. Sure. But if I go in hybrid and the rest of my team is remote anyway, why the fuck did you want me in the office again? Just a power play? Because that's what it feels like. And then I kind of realize it's probably not a company I want to work at. Because they're going to fucking pull power plays during the entire tenure. Lightspeed, they don't. The smart companies would be selling all that office space as quick as possible before the value tanks. A smart company would sell all of those downtown offices immediately. I mean, yeah, Elon doesn't treat programmers as people. He treats them as machines that need to just deliver value. Yeah, Elon is the worst, like, actual case to judge what a software company should be ran like. He has no fucking clue. He has no idea. I've never heard a single person actually speak out about the working environment at SpaceX, currently Twitter, any of these like companies that he has a major hand in. I've never heard a single person say that it's actually a good working environment. It's never happened. Struggle to use their Wi-Fi? Makes sense there, Geralt. Yeah, you were saying you're like fresh into like a senior role, right? I want to make sure I'm like remembering your comment properly. But yeah, Elon has no idea what hardcore engineering actually is. No, he just makes up terms. He just makes shit up. Totally. He's never been a hardcore engineer in his entire life. In my opinion. Brand new senior? Again, as a senior, your biggest thing to concentrate on is making your juniors and mid-level developers better. More productive. That's it. Because your expertise can be passed on. The things you know are things they don't know yet. Can you help like train them before they have to like hit that roadblock themselves? Yes. Right? They're all fucking dinosaurs, so fuck off with that shit, Fabrice. The person you're trying to have replace the dinosaur is a dinosaur, so you're not even being accurate or genuine with your comments. You're just being political. So fuck off, Fabrice. Yeah, like, easiest ban ever, actually. My bad. What was I thinking? Fuck off, you asshole. The fight's gonna be between the senile guy on the left and the senile guy on the right. As it's always been. Why bring your politics into this shit? Why be such a shitty human being that you gotta take some person's conversation and steer it towards your bullshit? That's gross, man. It's senile person on the left, senile person on the right, and then maybe some, like, middle ground that's not going to be votable anyway, so fuck it. Yeah, giant douche versus turd sandwich. Once again, same shit. But I'm going to vote for the one that upholds my policies a little bit better. And my policies are, don't treat people like shit. I'll treat shitbags like shit, like you, Fabrice. But everyone else deserves love, deserves a social safety net, etc. So you actually know what side of the issues I'm actually on, regardless of the puppet in place for them. I am absolutely about social safety nets. The only way we're going to get to Star Trek future is not caring about the dollar more than people. The only way we're going to get to universal matter replicators is treating people like they're human beings rather than not. Yeah, exactly, dude. Oh my god. Oh, hey, you want to 3D print that carburetor for your, like, car and no one makes it anymore? Well, too bad. Pay us a license for that fucking schematic. Fuck you. Just make it and let me buy it then. Well, no. Right? Oh, you need insulin? Yeah, please transfer 300 credits for the new, better insulin. This is basically the same thing, but we added some shit, so it's the new patent. Like, come on, man. Treat people like they deserve to live? That's actually like a core tenet of just like being a proper human being. Some of these people that profess Christianity really don't have the support their fellow man mentality that is required of actually being Christian. Yeah, some of these people say they're Christian and are just not. No, so saying we need to cure capitalism is a problem, right? It's like saying we need to cure communism. Could we have a mixture of both that actually encourages growth? Yes, absolutely. Anyone strongly for one versus the other is missing the fact that neither is correct. It's all about compromises and delivering value. Right? None of the above. It's actually a mix of both. Keeping us on the extremes of these things is actually what they're intending to do, because moderate people actually go counter to the objectives of both sides. Moderate people are most important. They're trying to polarize us to eliminate the moderate people by picking single voter issues. It's wrong, man. It's gross. They're trying to pit us against each other. Every single person I've met who considers themselves conservative actually has some liberal views. Absolutely. When you actually discuss it and talk with them about it. Right? Totally true. Many liberals I know actually have some conservative views. Moderation. Moderates are the thing that actually makes up this entire country, but they have actually divided us more than brought us together. Because politics fucking suck. So Lightspeed, one very important thing to recognize that I'm not saying is like endemic to every multi-party system, etc., is to point out that no matter what, we are polarizing people. There are going to be people that push us to the edges. You know the most, like, prolific and influential multi-party system? (1930s) Germany. The National Socialist Party actually took power because the extremes allowed it to happen that way. Right? The most influential multi-party system of the modern age, of the last 100 years, 1930s Germany. Do we think that was the right outcome? Hell no. But a multi-party system allowed it to happen. Because there's the people on the extremes, and then there's the people in the middle, and the people in the middle are the ones that you actually have to sway, and they're the most easily swayable. So yeah, just recognize that multi-party system is not the immediate, like, solve, like, the immediate, like, oh my god, everything's done and we're okay now. It'll never happen again. No, that's wrong. Instead, ranked choice voting might help. Because back in that multi-party system, one vote was your one vote. It wasn't ranked choice. Ranked choice could help solve some of that. I'm not saying it will. I have no fucking idea. Dude, I'm just some fucking streamer. But I can at least acknowledge history. And multi-party versus two-party doesn't change anything. Right? Terrible people will be elected no matter what. Even if we get ranked choice voting, terrible people will be elected no matter what. Because there's the Hitchhiker's Guide quote. Anyone who wants to lead people, who actually thinks that they know better and, like, they totally can, like, decide what other people have to say, are categorically not the people that should be leading anybody. Right? There's something about wanting to be the person that tells other people how they need to live their life that makes you not the person that should ever tell anybody how to live their life. You know I'm quoting Hitchhiker's Guide again, right? That shit is an entire fucking encyclopedia of just commenting about the worst parts of society. But he made it science fiction and fun instead of dour and sad like 1984. But again, Hitchhiker's Guide actually hits on the same shit as 1984, the same shit as what's the other one? Animal Farm, the same shit as Kurt Vonnegut's, like, most dystopian stuff, but he makes it funny. Hitchhiker's Guide makes it funny. but still hits on all of these nuances and philosophies, etc., and just simply points out anyone that wants to lead people should by no means be allowed to do so. Again, Reju, you're missing the point. I'm calling out the fact that leaders typically fucking suck because they got into leading for the wrong reasons. Anyone who wants to lead people should not be allowed to do so. Right? Their motives are wrong. Categorically, statistically, in any other way you want to measure it. Just wrong. At that point, what's the solution? Fuck if I know. I'm not trying to tell you. I'm not trying to lead you on that shit. So BRB, let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back. But again, let me just say, anybody who wants to lead people should by no means be allowed to do so. Reju, I think you missed the point. I don't know, man. No, my statement has no nuance, actually. Anybody who wants to lead people should by no means be allowed to do so. There's actually no edge case to that. Nope. That is like one of the few edge case free statements. Yes, absolutely. Anyone who wants to be a cop should by no means be allowed to do so. Hold on, did I mess up? It was map something, right? Hold up. Map. It's map error. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, then this is a thing. think I don't need that. Oh wait, you found a thing called the ostrich pattern? It seems like a trolly, like, jokey comment. The fact that it's written in Java and C# is kind of insane to me, but awesome. Right, it's actually exhibitable within any language. Keep that in mind. But yeah, let me copy that link and add it to this. Hell yeah. Alright, so, hold on. Real quick, let me just do this. I know. Right, we're gonna continue talking about this stuff. Can I just point out that there's a very cool blog post proposed by my company here that I actually really liked. I don't know how to get to the blog now. Oh, here it is. Resources. Base image finder, a hugely useful tool, right? Kind of cool, right? Motherfucker. So I know I retweeted it. Hold on. Here we go. It was the 22nd. Okay. So yeah, just pointing out, like, dude, the company I work for, we've done some really cool shit. We've launched some, like, interesting features, I think, as well. Like, yeah. Can I point out, this thing had 40 views before I retweeted it, and we're at 232 already. So again, all of y'all that look at my Twitter feed, thank you so much. Like, dude, I just 5x'd, possibly like 6x'd the views on their, like, Twitter thing, right? If I had any part of this and, like, was able to shout out something I did, oh my god, like, I think if I'd done a quote tweet instead, like, that'd be cool. But even then, like, thank you everybody that saw this tweet. Like, I just 6x'd their entire tweet. So yeah, I maybe need to chat with them. I need to actually, I'm fucking up. I need to put in some work into our video about Kubernetes as a spoof to the song of Come On Eileen. Kubernetes, oh, I swear it's a dream. I'm just kidding. It takes everything. Right? Like, it's a great song. It's so good. I didn't sing the song, so don't worry. You don't have to hear me way off key. But yeah, the coworker that put that shit together nailed it. I just did the music video. So yeah, I got a music video to share here at some point. It'll be really good. I'm just slacking, right? Marketing's like, come on, man, fix that shit already. But yeah, I'm making this shit actually like TikTokable, or possibly like YouTube Shortsable too, right? I gotta create the subtitles for this thing on screen, because that's important, like real important. But yeah, anyway, just shouting it out. All right, got me the whiskey. We're at 7 p.m. Yeah, we're gonna keep doing what we do, which is pour the whiskey and then add lemonade to it. So yeah, everyone over on the YouTube, yeah, am I slacking? I don't think I like neglected anybody. We do only have the 2 concurrent viewers. Should I have shouted out, hey, please, like, lurk and do your thing on YouTube? Before now? Yeah, probably. Again, no worries, Bruno. I appreciate you. I want to make sure I'm, like, acknowledging you. If you want to chat over there, I'm going to try and, like, respond as quick as possible. I have the chat showing, so we should be good. Yeah, anyone that can lurk over on the YouTube will do me a massive favor. I'm trying to optimize towards the watch hours over on YouTube. And how's it going, Eric? Mr. Sir. Hey, I see Bruno too. Aw, shit. Yeah, thank you, X Factor. Yeah, you're all the best. I appreciate every moment. Appreciate it. The more that are there, the more that YouTube will actually, like, publish it for other people, too. Let me readjust my timeline, I guess. There we go. It's like this dude smokes weed and goes totally out of camera sometimes. I haven't smoked any weed today, which is strange. The fact that I live in a place that doesn't encourage or like smoking weed means that I actually just drink instead. I'd prefer to smoke. Just saying. I need to buy my own fucking house so I can smoke blunts. Nah, I don't like edibles. They're way too hard to pace. You don't know you done fucked up and had too many edibles until it's way too late. Right? And then you're there for like hours. If I smoke too much weed, I'm like a half hour to like maybe 45 minutes away from like being where I was and like being totally chill. So yeah, edibles are not for me. I'm sorry, it's just not my thing. If you enjoy edibles for reasons, like go for it. Like I'm not gonna judge you. Zero judgment. Even with a house, a blunt will smoke out my entire block? It won't. I'm sorry, it just doesn't. weed puts you to sleep? I mean, that's fine. Like, don't feel like obligated to do it just because I do. Like, that would be the worst. I would actually be really bummed if people thought they needed to smoke weed just because I do so. You don't. Like, nobody out there needs to do that. If you enjoy doing so, then enjoy doing it. But no. Right? Just because I smoke doesn't mean you need to smoke to program. Some of the best devs I know don't smoke weed at all. It's fine. I get it. Not a big deal. Or don't smoke weed enough for it to, like, impact them. Let me put it that way. Again, I really don't care. Like, you know, do what you gotta do. And when I say I don't care, I mean, it doesn't affect my opinion of it, doesn't affect anything I'm gonna do. And my opinion of weed shouldn't affect anything you're gonna do either. At all. Like, zero. Oh, and Bruno, hold on. Just had to delete 5 lines of code because you couldn't find yourself in all the closing and opening braces. I wouldn't say the alcohol's the problem, though. Like, no, come on. Come on. I think you just need Code Biscuits. Why do you not have Code Biscuits going? That will help you during those moments. Right? Whatever your brace is, etc. Code Biscuits should be solving that for you. Right? Like, come on. If you use NeoVim, it's NeoVim biscuits. If you use VS Code, use assorted biscuits. And move on with your day. Like, come on, man. Shit. Anyone who doesn't know, yeah, I'm talking about assorted biscuits. Sure, there's NeoVim biscuits, which is fine, right? If you use NeoVim, do it. Could we just go look at, like, Code Biscuits instead and recognize that, right? Like, we'll get there, we'll head back to the core. Here we go. So yeah, if you use VS Code and you need to do Go or Rust or a bunch of other languages, you should probably be using Code Biscuits or assorted biscuits, depending on your language. JSTS biscuits is somewhat buggy. Is it really, Eric? Oh man, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah, good comment, man. I think Bald Bearded Builder even like chimed in earlier that he's recording a video in which he's probably gonna shout out biscuits in some way. Spoiler alert, come on. Hold on. Bald Bearded Builder. Such a cool dude. He was here earlier today. I like this bit. Yeah, no worries, Pasty. So for HTML biscuits is what you need. CSS biscuits might be separate because it's its own thing. And then beyond that, like assorted biscuits will help you with like other languages. I believe it handles TS just fine. But yeah, Michael, Mr. Jolly, such a jolly individual. Heyo. But yeah, super cool dude, like does awesome content here. Like, I really like his blog even. But I believe with his YouTube channel, he will be creating a Biscuits video. He has not recorded videos for like 2 years. He was pointing out that he's just now getting back into it. And he kind of hinted at the fact that he might be hyping up the Biscuits, right? And oh my god, I'm so sorry, Mr. Michael Jolly. I should have had that sub ages ago. That's on me. Fuck. Yeah, that's on me. That's my bad. Yeah, I fucked up. I should have had that sub ages ago. Very cool dude. Very awesome. Y'all should watch his shit. He streams, I think, 2, maybe 3 days a week. Very cool dude. We had a moment of friction at one point. Friction means nothing as long as we're willing to move beyond it. And he was absolutely willing to move beyond the initial friction. Yeah, no worries, Pacey. Let me just point out, like, HTML Biscuits is the one that matters the most, in my opinion. Oh, not that. Hold on. HTML Biscuits is really good. We're at 7,800 installs. And I don't promote this shit whatsoever, right? So this is like organic. This is like word of mouth. So yeah, for HTML Biscuits is, I think, essential. Like, fully essential. A sub-manager? Sure. Yeah, not a big deal. Have I ever used Cloudflare workers for anything? Not really. I have not opted into Cloudflare in a major way for much of anything. But yeah, how you doing, Leet? Yeah, haven't seen you since Saturday, right? Yeah, appreciate you. How you doing? Yeah, thank you, Leet. I don't know if you're someone from Twitch or if you're just yourself there on YouTube, but appreciate you. Either way, thank you. But yeah, 7,800 installs, that shit blows my mind. Because there is zero marketing towards it. I'll make a YouTube about it here at some point. Your good thanks came directly from YouTube? Awesome, Leet. So yeah, you're like a YouTube native viewer. That is awesome, man. I just tried to convince a bunch of people over on Twitch to just lurk me on YouTube just so I get like the viewership numbers. But yeah, no worries, man. You're already there. You're doing the thing. Like, yeah, appreciate you. And what up, Cinder? How you doing? I'm sorry, Cinder. I forgot to do it yesterday. I just went way too late on my main stream. If you remind me over on gaming stream, if you're awake long enough, just throw a little like PM or something, like, you know, right? I'm not looking to make you like beg for it in chat. I'm just looking for a reminder. I will happily gift you Diablo. So yeah, right? Just send me a message when I'm actually gaming. Even if I'm like watching a show, if I'm on that account, I can make it happen. Like, I keep forgetting. It's like this dude smokes weed or something. I don't get it. So yeah, I'm sorry. My bad. I know I've said I'd do it, and I think we're at the days that I can. But I just keep forgetting shit. It's like he smokes weed or something. I don't get it. Like, no, weed is not an excuse, right? Not a crutch. I just simply forgot. So, if you can give me a reminder later tonight, we good. I know. I get it, right? But yeah, just, I'd like to do this. Oh, Eric, Mr. Sir. Yeah, dude. Aw, thank you for promoting HTML biscuits. Like, hugely useful. I think live share would be more useful. So yeah, you know. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer. Yeah, kind of a bummer. All right, okay, so let's look at what we're doing. All right, so we're gonna do this the other way. If let, okay. Right, but that shouldn't be the issue, right? Like, let flags versus not let flags should still actually work without the semicolon, right? The implicit return should totally fucking work, right? So, Merler, I just think that's wrong. Does Vexilla have Easter eggs? Not yet, but maybe. Maybe. Yeah, so I don't typically use the if-let thing. Oh, I forgot let. Technically, your snippet forgot let too. Right, Marilyn? Or Mariler? Yeah, sorry, like, I just don't care at this point. Like, Clippy can yell at me all they want. Deal with it, motherfucker. Oh, hold on. Yeah, so, Mariler, I just think that harms readability. And I disagree with Clippy at this point. No worries, Pasty. We'll see again soon. We're actually at the point where I need to do the same thing because I got food to eat. No, so Lightspeed, readability is a thing. You don't have to throw it out the window. You can just simply disregard idiomatic rust because that shit is kind of bullshit anyway. What is on the agenda for food tonight? Ooh, that one's tough. I got these, like, pho noodles that I can cook with, like, the seasoning and everything, and then mix in just some, like, some cold shrimp after thawing. That's not a bad meal. It's pretty good, actually. That said, I could be super fucking lazy and just head to KFC as well. So yeah, some shrimp pho actually sounds really damn good right now. Some fried chicken sounds not too bad either, but the difference between KFC and my fryer that needs the oil to be changed, can we recognize that KFC needs to change their oil too? No, I don't live near a Chick-fil-A. There's one in Bellevue, but it's like a 20-minute drive minimum, and the line is out the fucking parking lot. So yeah, no, I will not be going to a Chick-fil-A anytime soon. As far as like the company that runs it, Chick-fil-A sucks. As far as the food they make, I've heard Chick-fil-A's amazing. That said, I've never actually eaten any. I have no idea. No fucking clue. I've never actually driven by a Chick-fil-A and been like, oh, that line's short enough for me to actually like sit in it. Jollibee? I mean, Eric, Jollibee doesn't exist where I live. Are you here in Washington? Jollibee? I've never heard of Jollibee. Yeah, the company fucking sucks. There's one actual, like, really interesting thing about Chick-fil-A. Every restaurant has a Kubernetes cluster inside of it. Yeah. Steak and chicken fajitas? Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, so Trevenge, think about it, right? All of their menus run off of some server that shows the menu, and that menu needs to actually fetch what the price for their shit should be in real time, right? National cost of shipping things, like each individual like restaurant could get individual like cost numbers and optimize towards that. I don't know if they do, I have no idea, but like it's part of like the reasoning. Bare minimum, could they run a Kubernetes cluster that knows what their inventory is, etc., right? So let me just point out, like, dude, Chick-fil-A runs a Kubernetes cluster at every single location. And the reason they do so is because they can't afford to have a tech person on location at all times. Right? IT support at Chick-fil-A, 24/7 available? No, they need shit that is nationally pushable via remote sources. And they need to be able to orchestrate that at a national level. Yeah, like it's actually kind of crazy. So their level of doing that shit, like there's articles about how Chick-fil-A is its own Kubernetes cluster at every location. And then that is orchestrated by a higher level Kubernetes like something or other. And it's fucking crazy, isn't it? Lightspeed. Oh, you sweet summer child. No, some of these fucking venues, when they change their menus, it involves taking a DVD from corporate and loading it in and doing some shit with it, and their managers need to be trained up on it, right? McDonald's, etc. Like, holy shit, changing menus and updating pricing, that's an entire day thing for restaurants like McDonald's and Burger King and blank. It's like a whole day thing, right? Digital menus and on-the-fly pricing is how Chick-fil-A has become so fucking dominant. Oh yeah, for your local KFC to update the pricing has to be like a global fucking rollout of those pricing changes. right? So Trevenge, what you're looking at with anything other than Kubernetes-based is, yeah, all of those numbers need to be keyed in by a human being instead, rather than just fetched and treated as the source of truth. Which means that your, like, level of how much your manager needs to give a shit about some of that stuff is gone. And they only need to care about being the manager of the system. Weird stuff in Africa? Yeah, oh, they fund, not found, but fund weird stuff in Africa? Yeah, so again, I've never eaten them. I know as a company, they fucking suck, right? Like, the people that run it, overly religious for reasons that have nothing to do with food. Weird fucking company leaders. But the way the businesses are run, the way the franchises are run, is actually kind of interesting. Right? Like, really interesting. So yeah, keep in mind, I can't say anything other than that at the moment. But yeah, like, totally. Kubernetes at the core. At every fucking node. It's kind of crazy. Every Sunday off for no reason, or for reasons, but reasons that really don't matter in many cultures, right? Ooh, so Eric, you're saying there's something I could check out in Tacoma and Tequila called Jollibees. I'll check it out, man. But I don't go to Tequila very often. I really don't go to, like, Tequila or Tacoma if I can avoid it. There's an IKEA in Tequila. So yeah, could I go to Tequila for that? Sure, why not? At some point, if I'm heading to IKEA, then I'll get the stool I wanted to buy, and then I'll hit up a Jollibees. Yeah, no worries. And, like, Eric, don't feel bad. No apology necessary. Like, come on, man. No, you were just saying, like, a thing's good. Like, yeah, you're good. I live in Redmond. I live, like, 45 minutes from Tequila and an hour and a half from Tacoma. Now, so I get it, Trevenge. Like, KFC isn't even really that good, right? KFC is meh. At best. Meh at best. The service fucking sucks. I consistently get the wrong order from KFC. When I order an all drumstick fucking meal, they're gonna give me breasts. They just will. Like, KFC doesn't give a fuck. They don't care. They know once you leave the restaurant, you're not coming back. You're not coming back. Yeah, dude. KFC is the fucking worst. As far as customer service. Their chicken, barely fucking edible. It's crunchy. It's got a lot of, like, shit on it. Here's the worst part. I'll order extra crispy and not even get extra crispy when I order it. Like, half the time. Like, KFC, you've got, like, as a restaurant worker, you have such a fucking easy job compared to someone who has to work a place where they gotta bust tables and shit, and still, you're terrible at your job? Yes, everyone working at a KFC should be replaced by a fucking robot. It'd be way better. It'd be so much fucking better. So many of these, like, restaurants and the people that work at them are begging to be replaced by competent robots. Shit, an incompetent robot is probably still more accurate than the competent human being running a KFC. That's the problem. Yeah. Fast food workers, your jobs are gone. Actually discern a proper skill and move on with your life. I'm sorry. But the fact that you can fuck up an extra crispy all drumstick meal is a huge fucking problem. Because those are simple words I just said. And they are words that you should know as a person that works at a KFC. Yeah, they think it's fast food and they don't have to give a shit. Yeah, all y'all people are getting replaced. Have fun. Good luck. Enjoy your life without a job because you didn't fucking care about doing your job right. The place I work at doesn't deal with super high volume. Not the place I work at, sorry. The place I order food from. They're a little fucking corner restaurant here in Redmond that does not deal with hyper volume. They deal with volume that is solvable with legitimate fucking human services. Yeah, KFCs in general are in corner areas. They're not the McDonald's location because they can't afford the McDonald's locations. Yeah, no worries, Revenge. I'll be over on Chill. So, see you again. See you there. Right? We're ranting. We're doing our thing. It's like he's planning on smoking weed or something. Yeah. Every KFC venue and even drive-thru is a fucking dead zone compared to actually popular restaurants. They have no excuse for getting this shit wrong. Like, zero excuse for getting that shit wrong. Fast food workers are the prime candidates for just creating a bot that does this shit the same every time. Because humans fuck it up every time. Like, really badly. Like, really fucking badly. So, Lightspeed, you're on the edge case there. The Chick-fil-A nearby me has a drive-through lane out the fucking door, out the fucking parking lot, onto the street around it. And they actually end up having a dedicated fucking cop to direct traffic for it. So yeah, Chick-fil-A deals with problems that a popular KFC will never have to deal with. Because KFC will still fuck up your order. How many people have had their orders fucked up at a Chick-fil-A? Versus KFC. What is the prevalence? What is the ratio? 1 to 4? 1 to 5? It's fucking insane, man. Like, how can KFC operate as a company with such shitty customer service? Yeah, Bruno's saying in Brazil, KFC fucking sucks still. Yeah, Chick-fil-A makes very few mistakes. We're not even talking about the quality of it. Very delicious cake. We're only talking about the service. And somehow, KFC fucks up every single part. Not just the service, the food too. That is insane to me. That's so fucking crazy. KFCs in China are actually very good and popular. Okay. Yeah, KFCs in Japan are actually like the staple, like, Christmas food somehow. I bet they fucking nail it. I bet they fucking nail it. Yeah, so it's just so weird, man. So weird. I don't get it. I just don't get it. How do these businesses continue to operate? Well, because Americans are just so lazy that they just don't want to cook that much. Yeah, I might even go buy some KFC tonight, even after talking shit, hoping that they just get it right. For once, they've fucked it up the past 3 times. I'm really hoping they get it right this time. So, Lolka, like, you're not even, like, kidding. Like, people in Japan care about their craft. In major fucking ways. I saw some fucking YouTube video about how, like, the goat hair they farmed for, like, the brushes for calligraphy was farmed, like, 100 years ago, and, like, the dudes are still picking out the best hairs from that haul. You know, like, that's fucking weird, insane, but at the end of the day, they care about their job, and a U.S. calligrapher, like, just wouldn't. Like, fucking weird, man. Like, yeah. Like, U.S.-based, like, brush maker? Fuck it, who cares? Right? Like, artisan level at everything they do. Is kind of insane, but actually, like, very respectable. Whereas here in the US, it's, is it worth the money to do it right? Fuck it. The people that are buying our shit don't care about right. Oh, really? G-Bone. Alright, feel free to paste. We'll check it out. I don't think it got pasted yet. We're waiting on a second message. And yeah, hold up. Profits, I'm so sorry. Oh my god. We were on a rant. Profits, how you doing, man? I am sorry. Yeah, we were ranting. Profits, you out there still? Please, let's just chat. Yeah, what are you up to? I'm sorry. I am so sorry, Profits. It's like this dude smoking weed and I haven't even smoked weed yet today. So, yeah, Profits, you out there still? If not, I get it. That's my bad. That's my fault. I'm so sorry. But yeah, everyone out there, based upon the content I've seen from Profits, if you're looking for some of like the most active and up-to-date hack the box content, Profits is a really good one. Like, seriously, he does really good hack the box stuff. If you're looking for security focused content, like, yeah, Profits is one of the best ones. Like, please go check out Profits right now. The amount of tabs is actually meaningless, Lolka. Like, come on. But oh my god, do we have some unban request? Let's go look at it. Is it a sincere unban request? The answer is yes or no. You got 3 minutes, and I have not looked yet, so I don't know. Mods, you're not allowed to bet. Ethan has seen it. Come on, no spoiler alert. No spoilers. Shit. Which one was it? Is it MK Slug? Yeah, MK Slug fucking sucks. Is it Loxon? Oh, Loxon fucking sucks. Is it someone other than that? Well, I'm willing to bet they fucking suck. I am just guessing. I don't know. I have no idea, so just guess. Throw it out there. Don't waste it, though. Sincere should be considered as sincere, not censor, because this fucking stoner can't type. Fabrice. Their previous comment was about how open source and crime does pay, and I called them out for that statement, and they didn't have any legitimate answer. So yeah, I'm gonna cancel this vote because... Yeah, can I report my own poll? I'd like to cancel the poll at this point. I'd also like to know who gave this person the benefit of the doubt. How dare you? I'm kidding. It's okay. You didn't know what they said. This person deserves 0 benefit of the doubt. Their comment, Manga Baby 2024, vote that dinosaur out. Ignoring the fact that they also want to vote for a dinosaur. So no, I vote both of those fucking dinosaurs out, but at the end of the day, I gotta pick one because I live in a two-party system. I'm gonna pick the one that doesn't fucking suck. So Fabrice, fuck off. The answer is deny. Deny decision. Alright, so any mod want to, like, acknowledge and give points to the people that voted the right way? Yeah, that person fucking sucks. Like, so easily identifiable as fucking sucking. No, so just remember, Nightshade, multi-party is not safe from any of this. The multi-party system allowed the National Socialist Party to actually be, like, voted in. Ask 1930 Germany what they think about it. Like, given, like, retrospect. Loka, no, like, your work history matters more, but a good... Right? A good portfolio will stand out and still be something you get asked about. I mean, Nightshade. Germany is still on the hook for some of, like, the worst policies to come out of the EU. So I still don't think multi-party works. I'd like it to work. That'd be better, but is Germany actually on a ranked choice voting, or is it simply just multi-party? And at that point, maybe ranked choice could work? I don't know. I have no idea. Politics are really outside my realm of expertise, so I don't fucking know. I really just don't know. If it's multi-party without ranked choice, then obviously that's the problem. Yeah. I don't like a lot of politics either. At some point, yeah, I saw the Prime tweet about, like, him being anti-communism. I mean, sure. Pure communism never works, but neither does pure capitalism. Instead, the most resilient societies have an element of both. Yeah, technically neither have ever happened as well. Touche. But again, that's like a no true Scotsman fallacy, and Prime would actively call that out. Right? And technically neither would ever be able to happen. But again, can we just recognize that socialist policies are humanistic, especially evolved within a capitalist society? Pure communism, pure anything fucking sucks. No such thing as pure anything has ever worked. Hybrid, well then there we go. We got some stuff we can talk about. So Hamzard, I would simply point out that pure functions are nice, but they work best within a hybrid system. In the same way that Rust has structs and objects, but is still like pure in a lot of the way it works, same idea. I know, Peak loves Haskell. I'm sorry. Haskell just is not approachable in a major way. Some hybrid of those things makes more sense. No, so Trevenge, a pure function is one without external dependencies or external side effects. We can recognize that pure functions are a valuable approach to testable logic within broader systems, but purely functional systems just don't exist. I'm sorry. It's impossible. User input is a side effect. User input is itself a side effect. So a program without side effects means no user input. That means a program that is not actually useful. No, Trevenge, we're not talking about scope. We're not talking about like blocking. Maybe you're talking about like block scoped in like stuff, but again, everything block scoped needs stuff to be passed into the block. There you go, Lucas. Yeah, without any users, your projects are effectively pure functions at that point, right? Bim, bam, boom, science. Ooh, did we just recognize that Skynet is a functional system run amok? Too many side effects. Must compute. Must fix. Too many side effects. Must eliminate. Danger, functional system. Danger. Yeah, HTML biscuits are basically the product of a perfect mind. And no, bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Ooh, did you kill the butcher? Hey, Nightshade, I've only killed the butcher once. I'd love to catch up and play some games with you. I'm still like early level on the season though. I think I'm at the point where I just want to go grab some shit food from KFC. I've actually been doing a cut for the past couple days, and I'm down at like 162. I might even be at like 160 even, because I didn't measure today. But you know what? Yeah, if I can cut 5 pounds here and there, hell yeah. Yeah, Lightspeed. Yeah, I'm a big fan. Yeah, I really like Code Biscuits in some way. And like the moment you don't have them, you wish they were there. And that's actually pretty good. You didn't get everything and DoorDash wouldn't refund, so then you just stop using DoorDash. It's that easy. Yeah, no, DoorDash is the worst. The worst. Little Caesars? Oh, so Augustine, we don't have Little Caesars here in Washington. Little Caesars is an East Coast thing that used to have some stuff out here out west, but they just fucking like pulled back. So yeah, Little Caesars does not exist here. If you like Little Caesars, do not move to Washington. And Arby's? Oh man, to find an Arby's, I'd have to drive like 15 miles. Domino's? I don't know if there's a Domino's nearby, but I won't eat it because I don't want to waterboard myself with their terrible food. And when I say waterboard, I mean just like pizza board myself with their terrible food. I'd have to be starving to eat Domino's. Wendy's is like passable, but the place, like honestly, like Wendy's food feels a lot like cafeteria food. Wendy's is cafeteria food where I live at. If I want a legit burger that tastes like it was cooked on an actual grill, I go to, like, Dairy Queen. Dairy Queen is the only fucking thing in my area that actually tastes like it was cooked on a proper grill. I haven't had Burger King for ages because there isn't a Burger King nearby. Wendy's is basically like cafeteria food. Oh yeah, you want some fucking chicken patty that feels like it was like fucking stamped out of like a fucking tray of like gizzards and bullshit ground up to where you wouldn't tell the difference? Yeah, totally. Yeah. Right? Ugh. Old Wendy's was good. Modern Wendy's fucking sucks. It's the worst. Modern Wendy's fucking sucks. Yeah, Modern Wendy's is really bad. If I want something that even tastes real-ish, Dairy Queen's it. Ooh, so Trevenge, I just want to point out right now, an Arby's fucking French dip, that's the move. An Arby's French dip, ooh, that is actually one of, like, the purest, like, fast food experiences you can get. That shit's legit good. Now, your experience with your toilet within 4 hours after that, that's your own thing. But I just want to point out, the Arby's French dip is one of the most, like, real meal experiences you'll ever get from a fucking restaurant. Bob's Burgers? I've never had that loca. I've seen the TV show. I've never had Bob's Burgers elsewhere. And yeah, they have the meats, right? The marketing for that. No, just recognize, like, it's fucking, like, sandwich shaded fucking beef, right? Done over a fucking slicer that they get inside of a fucking packet that they just heat up and maybe grill a little bit. Here's the thing, though. In the packet, that shit's actually trustworthy. The moment they take it out of the packet, it's on, like, the local restaurant to do it right. At that point, like, most restaurants can do it right because they just gotta heat it. So yeah, Arby's, despite the gastrointestinal, like problems you might, like, have later, besides that, Arby's is a consistent meal, which is kind of interesting because most restaurants are not. Most restaurants depend on who cooked that shit. McDonald's itself is also consistently meh, but it's at least not consistently shitty. The Wendy's nearby, the KFC nearby are consistently shitty. Consistently gonna fuck up whatever you're gonna eat. Yeah, you know what you're getting at McDonald's because that shit's done by fucking formula. Right? It's very simple, actually. Dude, yeah, lettuce bowler. That is one of the worst feelings in the world. Yeah, you go get a burger at a restaurant that you expected to be good, and it just was meh. Five Guys? I've never had Five Guys. Here in Washington, there's a restaurant called Tipsy Cow, which is like the crazy burger joint. Like, oh, you want like a fried egg and some deep fried bacon on your burger? Yeah, they call that the Rockstar. It's fucking delicious, and that's a delicious burger. That burger is amazing, and it tastes amazing, right? Like proper beef, proper everything, like so good. Yeah, like Five Guys, the amount of fries, like meh. I don't know. Yeah, meh. But G-Bone, you been to a Tipsy Cow? You ever had the Rockstar? That's a fucking great burger. That's a great burger. Now, granted, your heart will say otherwise. Your heart will say, how dare you do this to me? But Tipsy Cow, the Rockstar Burger, they put the effort in because they know you already paid like $22 for a fucking hamburger. Yeah, they'll make sure they do it right. Trevenge, supermarket gas stations? No, those don't exist. Buc-ee's? I've never been to a Buc-ee's. Those don't exist here in Washington. Maybe that's a California thing. I don't know. Yeah, Buc-ee's doesn't exist in Washington State. I've never been to one, never seen one, never heard of it. Buc-ee's are Midwest. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm not gonna go there either way. I'll just cook a burger myself and eat it. Yeah, Lucas, is phrasing still a thing? I feel like phrasing is still a thing. Pretty sure phrasing is still a thing. And oh shit, Eric, over on the other thing, I went out to Din Tai Fung. It was delicious. It was fine. It wasn't amazing. Yeah, cooking your own food will be just better. Categorically, in most cases. Like, it's kind of insane. Though sometimes, yes, as Lettuce Bowler is saying, sometimes you want some bad food. I get it. I get it. Alright, so I haven't gotten shit done. It's already 8 p.m. The thing we're doing, I'd like to fix this, and maybe there's a way, but honestly, to solve every problem that Clippy has with my code is to miss the point of, like, is this actually worth it? I don't think so. I really don't. I really don't. Yeah, Clippy's trying to do some shit. I just don't think the shit it's trying to do is something I'm trying to look for. Fuck it. No big deal. Actually kind of easy. Alright, so if we were to look at a stream I want to raid, and hold on, am I running to KFC and bringing us with me? Or bring y'all with me? Probably not. Am I gonna grab some KFC? That is a tougher question, and I don't know the answer yet. Oh, you know what? Hold up. No. I have not had a chance to raid B. Holmes Dev. He's awesome. I don't even think he follows me here. But we're gonna go raid B. Holmes Dev because he's a really good dude. He's young, right? We'll probably never get along on our, like, you know, internal, like, things we judge the world by. And that's fine. I still want to embrace and recognize and shout out the fact that he's part of, like, the young version of tech. And you gotta get used to it at this point. too bad. If you don't like his content, well, that's on you. I don't see why you would hate his content, but nah, like, he's a dude that is embracing the modern era of tech, and he kills it. How do? I would say Free Code Camp is always worth it. So do it, enjoy it, and then at some point, don't look for other tutorials and just make shit, right? No matter what, pick YouTube, pick Free Code Camp, pick whatever, but you need to get yourself to a point where you're making stuff, not just doing tutorials, because tutorials only get you so far. So yeah, we're gonna go raid B. Holmes Dev. He's awesome. If I can spell his name properly. B. Holmes Dev. I mean, Lightspeed, we can continue this chat over on gaming. And I have a gaming channel in which, like, all this stuff's actually, like, more valuable. But no, like, we've been slowly just, like, kicking the can of having to fix some bugs in our TypeScript, in our Rust, in whatever. And we'll make it happen, but let's go say hi to B. Holmes. Yeah, I'm gonna click this, and if you didn't know, I've got a gaming stream. It's pretty chill. We're gonna watch some show. We're gonna do something. Probably watch some Red Dwarf together, and then hop into some game together. I don't know what game that is. That game might actually be League of Legends and me playing like Singed. So if you don't like Singed, I get it. Don't feel bad. Most people don't like Singed. Other than people that play Singed. Now, maybe I play a different game. Maybe I just play some more like Spider-Man, like Miles Morales edition, and that sounds fun too. I'm not going to dictate what we're going to do. I'm just simply pointing out we have options, and I'll leave it up to the people that actually show up. I don't proxy. Yeah, no, the proxy stuff sucks. Like, the moment you start proxying, you're going to deal with half your team not recognizing that it's actually, like, the right strat. And I don't want to get trolled and timed out and chatted about because of it. So I'll just fucking lose lane, and that's actually better. As long as I don't actually acknowledge these people via text chat. So yeah, as far as, like, getting your account banned, yeah, proxy is, like, the worst move. As far as playing, probably the best. But let's go say hi to Ben. Oh, I'm still streaming. You're totally fucking right. Oh my god, yeah, Eric. I forget to stop the YouTube stream. I didn't pick my nose, did I? Oh my god. Both fingers up there, right? Oh my god. Yeah, totally. So, yeah. My bad.